Yeah, buddy, here we are. We're doing it. A little painting today, a little 40K painting. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Grab your snacks, your drinks, all your paint party enhancers. We're going to be watching Hell's Reach today, you guys. 2019 40K fan film, Hell's Reach. You can find it on YouTube. Let's see, who's it by? Rostam Archives? Not too sure. 2.8 million 4 years ago. Hell's Reach. Find it, get there, do it. Thank you guys for being here. Here's one of our guys. There it is. Yeah. We're gonna get on it today. We're gonna paint 2 today, you guys. Or at least we're gonna start with 2. We're gonna paint until I don't feel like painting anymore. I've been shaking up our paint. I still haven't put any rocks in there. I gotta get some rocks or BBs or something to put inside my paint so I can shake it a little easier. Break it up a little more. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching, hanging out. Got my brushes. A couple of brushes. A few brushes. We're still saving the good brushes, but we got another little brush inside of our second box of reinforcements we're getting here. All right, you guys, I'm going to start up that movie, Hell's Reach, the movie, 2019 on YouTube, fan film. And pause my music. Lights, cameras, action. We're already at 5 seconds. If you guys want to toss it on, it's on YouTube. Find it, get there. We're going to count to 3 and we're going to press play. Bella Truth, hello. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. We're doing it. We're going to be painting our little guys. Here they are. Looks pretty good, right? Yeah, here they are. Here we are. We're doing it. Got the little shoulder emblem. Yeah, my other guys didn't have any shoulder emblems. I feel like these guys are more detailed. Yeah, it's gonna look cool, dude. It's gonna look good, you guys. All right, there we go. We'll start up the movie. Do you guys want a timer for the movie? Do you guys care? Not really, right? You're not really here for the movie. You're just here to watch the paint job. Yeah, if we do timer. All right, here we go, you guys. Hell's Reach, the movie. We're going to count to 3 and we're going to press play. 1, 2, 3. If it's too loud, let me know. If it's not loud enough, let me know. And we'll move the timer next to the movie. Over here.
I will die on this world. I cannot tell where this conviction comes from. Whatever birthed it is a mystery to me, and yet the thought clings like a virus, blooming behind my eyes and taking deep root within my mind. It almost feels real enough to spread corruption to the rest of my body, like a true sickness. It will happen soon, within the coming nights of blood and fire. I will draw my last breath, and when my brothers return to the stars, my ashes will be scattered over the priceless earth of this accursed world. Armageddon.
Armageddon.
Even the name twists my blood until burning oil beats through my veins. I feel anger now, hot and heavy, flowing through my heart and filtering into my limbs like boiling poison. My hands curl into fists. I am strong, born only to slay for the Emperor and the Imperium. I am pure, wearing the blackest of the black, trained to serve as a spiritual
Yo, Vietnamese style Area
world.
51. What's up, my guys? Thanks, bro. Thank you, guys.
Wrath
Looks all right. We did an okay job.
living only to kill until finally killed.
Yeah.
I am a
Here we are.
weapon
We're doing it.
in the
We got Hell's
eternal
Reach on.
crusade
Hell's
to
Reach
forge
on YouTube.
humanity's mastership with the stars. Yet strength, purity, and wrath will not be enough. I will die on this world. I will die on Armageddon.
Yeah. Hell's Reach. Haven't seen this? Nice, dude. We're in it together, bro. Ooh, too much water. Too much water on my thinning of the pain. It's puddling up a little bit, but it's okay.
In the holiest chamber of our
this is how we learn.
Flagship, I lower myself to one knee and bow my head, because this is what is asked of me. Grimaldus, High Marshal Helbrecht intoned. His voice was a guttural rumble, rendered harsh from yelling orders and battle cries in 100 wars on 100 worlds. We have summoned you to be judged. I have answered the summons. I submit myself before your judgment, my liege. Mordred is dead. Helbrecht's voice was a deep murmur. Slain by the archenemy.
I'm gonna hit the like button. This is pretty dope work there. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it, my dude.
We have all of us lost a brother.
And if anybody else wants to follow suit and hit that like button, I'd appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Mordred, that upon his death, you would be worthiest of our brother chaplains to stand in his stead. His final decree was that you, of all your brethren, would be the one to rise to the rank of Reclusiarch. The figure inclined his head in greeting.
Arterion, we draw near to our destination. I took the liberty of readying the squad for planetfall. This world will burn. It will not be the first, nor the last. Have you seen the projections? The fleet auguries, the number of vessels in the local systems already? Yeah, I lost interest when the numbers became too high for me to count on my fingers.
Arterion snorted at his own weak jest.
We will fight and win, or fight and die. All that ever changes is the color of the sky we fight under, and the shade of the blood on our blades.
My brothers' names are Arterion, Priamus, Cador, Nerovar, and Bastilan.
Primus, huh? I like Primus. You guys know Primus?
Knights that have waged war beside me for decades. We are the Knights of Squad Grimaldus. Within his veins, Cador carries the blessed blood of Rogel Dawn with what seems like weary honor. He is older than I, older by far. His decades within the Sword Brethren are behind him now.
Dry brushing fixes too much water? Okay.
Rising sun to Cador's dust.
Maybe I'll give that a shot. I just put a little more paint into my mixture, and it looks like it's doing all right now.
A blade master, he calls himself.
Should be good. But if not, yeah, I'll try that dry brush.
Arterion is... Arterion. My shadow, just as I am his. It is rare among our number for any knight to lay aside personal glory, yet Arterion is the one who carries my banner into battle. Nerevar is the newest among us. The squad required the presence of an apothecary. In the trials, only Nerevar impressed the rest of us with his quiet endurance. Bastilan is last. Bastilan, always the best and least of us all. A leader, but not a commander. An inspiring presence, but not a strategist. Forever a sergeant, never fated to rise as a castellan or marshal. My brothers go through the same rituals of checking and rechecking. A curious sense of unease descends upon me.
Damn, dude, I wonder how they did this animation, bro. Did they, like, seriously draw all this? Sketched it all in a book, in a flip book, and then started flipping the pages in front of the camera? Like, it looks good, dude. I bet you Ubi can do something like this. Where's Ubi at?
Great and Lograin of the Sword Brethren.
Filters? Oh, okay.
There is talk of the High Marshal.
Was this an actual video then? Like gameplay video? Looks good. Whatever it is, it looks good. Oh, commercial? Come on, dude.
Alright,
I pause the timer. Meet me at 9:05.
Built for your family, you'll realize it started with the choices you made.
Yeah, I'll mute the commercial too. Of course, they're gonna throw a commercial out at me as soon as it starts getting good. Oh, it goes with everything, huh? Can you run CGI footage through filters? Oh, you can run CGI footage through filters. Okay. I hear you. That makes sense.
It is my belief, not merely the wish of your fallen master, that you should take the honor we offer you now. You have waged war at my side for 200 years, Grimaldus. Will you stand at my side as Reclusiarch of the Eternal Crusade?
Yes, my liege.
I dub thee Reclusiarch of the Eternal Crusade, as a knight of the Inner Circle. Let that be the last blow you receive unanswered.
It will be so, my liege.
It does. The voice actor does sound familiar. Might even be somebody famous. We don't know. I don't know, at least. It's hard to get like the chest right in front of his gun. Like right in there. Like the gun's touching his chest, so it's like hard to get right up in there. Try, I'll do my best. And your best just wasn't good enough. Yeah. Oh, really? I'm gonna keep my ear out for it. That's down. Whoa! Come on, guys, join me. Whoa! Damn. Took down a whole building? Wow. The demolition crew. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, definitely when I start working on the golden emblem right there on the chest, the golden insignia, I definitely gotta, bro. 57 years later, you're gonna do that to me? I wanted to see what happened. Okay. Yeah, that golden insignia is gonna need a little brush. We got plenty of little brushes, so we'll be all right. All right, let this guy dry off for a minute. Start painting the second one.
Are you Kirov?
I am.
We are the Emperor's Knights. We are the warriors of the Eternal Crusade and the sons of Rogel Dawn. I am Helbrecht, High Marshal of the Black Templars. With me is Bayard, Emperor's Champion, and Grimaldus, Reclusiarch. We come to offer you our blades, our service, and the lives of over 900 warriors in the defense of your world.
Hell yeah, dude.
Stood in silence. 900 Astartes. Entire star systems were conquered with a fraction of that.
I am glad to hear it.
Bro.
Welcome to Armageddon.
This is where my name will be remembered.
Hades' hive will not survive the first week.
The man speaking is ancient, and he looks every hour of his age. Both piety and hate echo in his every word. His name is Sebastian Yarrick. Even we Astartes must respect that name.
What is coming in system now far exceeds
Oh, yeah?
what has laid waste to the planet before. The other hives must be reinforced 1,000 times over. Hades will burn. At our best estimations, Battle Fleet Armageddon, the orbital defenses, and the Astartes fleets remaining in the void will be able to deny the enemy landing for 9 days. These are our best estimates. And the worst? 4 days. Once the orbital war is lost, be it 4 days or 9, our fleets will break from the planet in a fighting withdrawal. From then on, Armageddon will be defenseless beyond what is already entrenched upon the surface. The Orcs will be free to land whatever and wherever they wish.
Who will lead the Astartes vessels?
Given his seniority and the expertise of his chapter, High Marshal Helbrecht of the Black Templars will take overall command of the Astartes fleets. We are to remain in orbit.
We are the obvious choice to command the Astartes elements in the orbital battles. I was wrong. I will not die in futility on this world.
High Marshal, we can slaughter the Greenskin Tyrant before he even sets foot on the world below us.
I have already spoken with the other marshals, my brother. We must leave a contingent on the surface to defend one of the hive cities that yet remains ungarrisoned by Astartes.
That is not our duty, my liege.
And yet, a commander must remain.
Don't do this.
It is already done.
No,
This is not the time. The decision is made, Grimaldus. I know you as I knew Mordred. You will not refuse this honor. I would burst the great enemy's black heart in my hand and cast his blasphemous flagship to the surface of Armageddon, wreathed in holy fire. Do not leave me here, Helbrecht. Do not deny me this glory. You will not refuse this honor. Wait, brother. Blood of dawn. Now that's a sight. Their destination was called, with bleakness so typical of this world, Hell's Reach. We cannot be the only Astartes strength sent to this city. We will not be alone. The Guard is with us, and militia forces. Humans? The Legio Invigilata has landed to the east of the city. Titans, my brother. I don't see you sneering at that. Reclusiac? How can we defend all this? With blade and bolter.
Yeah.
With faith and fire.
With faith and fire, dude. Yo! Oh! Got him. Damn. Hell yeah. Yo. Damn, dude. Guy's a badass. Oh, stupid commercials again, dude. Alright, pause the... Oh, did I not play the timer the last time it came back? Wow, we're real off now. Alright, I'm gonna turn the timer off, dude. I ruined it.
Reclusiac, of the Hell's Reach Crusade. I am Colonel Saren of the 101st Steel Legion and overall commander of the Imperial Guard forces defending the Hive.
It's all good, dude. Hey, there's only so many voices in the world, bro. There's probably dozens of voices that sound just like him.
Muted clicks could be heard every
That's how we got so many good cover bands.
The knight standing closest to him. Saren knew full well they were speaking with each other over a shared Vox channel. He didn't like it. Not at all. Who are these others? I would meet every...
Yeah, exactly. Thanks, bro. Exactly. You know what it is.
They are present, sir. Reclusiarch. Not, sir. As you wish, Reclusiarch. This is Syria Tyro, Adjutant Quintus to General Kurov. Commissar Falkov of my command staff. This is Major Mordecai Reichen, second officer of the 101st and XO of the City Defense. Commander Corton Barasath of the Imperial 5082nd Naval Wing. A pleasure to serve with the Black Templars again. You have served with the Knights of Dawn before. I have personally, 9 years ago on Dathax, and the 5082s have on no fewer than 4 separate occasions. 16 of our fighters are marked with the Heraldic Cross, with permission given by Marshal Tarrason of the Dathax Crusade. I am honored, Barasath. The Most Honorable Moderati Primus Valien Casimir of the Legio Invigilata, crewman of the Blessed Engine Storm Herald. Moderati, you speak with the voice of your legion? A full battle group. I am the voice of Princeps Majoris Zaha Mancion, and the rest of Invigilata is committed to other engagements. Fortune favors us that you still remain. We have much to discuss. Indeed we do. This way, if you please.
Tuesday is Tuesday. Now that you said that, I gotta listen to Tuesday by Malibu Ken. I don't think I know that one. Or that guy. Rapper?
A city.
Just another Tuesday.
I am in command of a city. Preparations have been underway for months, but estimates pitch the great enemy arriving in system within a handful of days. The hours pass in a blur of statistical outlays, charts, hololithic projections, and graphs. The food supplies for the entire city. Ration projections, sustainable food ration planning, unsustainable food ration planning, with appended lists of estimated sacrificial casualties. Estimates of disease once the city is shelled and civilian casualties are too heavy to be dealt with efficiently. Types of disease, symptoms, severity, risk of contagion, compatibility with the Orc genus. Imperial Guard numbers. Throne, what numbers? Regiments, their officers, their live fire training accuracy records, their citations, their
live
shames,
fire
moments of
exercise.
greatest glory and ignominy in a host of distant worlds. The Guard figures alone take 2 days to file through. And this, they say, is merely the overview. Coastal defenses, walls and turrets and anti-air towers, and trade requirements and union complaints and petitions arguing over docking rights and warehouses appropriated as barracks for soldiers, and complaints from merchants and dock officers and... And I endure this for 9 days. 9 days. What is that? Throne of the God Emperor.
Woo! Gotta love those alarms. Hell no. Alright, I'll have to check that out. Malibu Can. Tuesday is Tuesday. Damn, dude, some Silent Hill shit right here.
People of Hive Hellsreach, do not be alarmed. The enemy fleet has translated in system. The might of Battlefleet Armageddon and the greatest Astartes fleet in Imperial history stands between our world and the foe's forces. Maintain your daily rites of faith. Trust in the God Emperor of mankind. That is all. You. Hail the Black Templar flagship Eternal Crusader immediately. My lord, I am coordinating. Do it! Now! Yes, my lord. A moment, please. The Eternal Crusader is making ready to engage the enemy fleet. I can send a message, but their two-way communications are in lockdown without the proper command codes. Do you have the codes, my lord? I am being a fool. My fury is blinding me to my sworn duty. I have the codes, but this is not an emergency. Simply send the following message to their incoming logs with no need for a reply. Fight well, brothers. Sent, Lord. My thanks. Forgive me a moment's cola. We have a war to plan. Until their dying nights, the warriors of the Hellsreach Crusade
Watch Digimon Season 4 all day. Wouldn't recommend it though, huh? Too much? Too much Digimon?
No easy feat to be consigned to a city
They fall
of
off the
several
wagon.
million frightened souls, while above the stained clouds, hundreds upon hundreds of their battle brothers were carving their glory from the steel and flesh of an ancient and hated foe. The Black Templars across the city looked skyward, as if their helms' red eye lenses could pierce the wretched clouds and see the holy war above. Give the order to Imperial forces throughout Hellsreach. Martial law is in immediate effect. Seal the city.
Damn, dude. Got martial law on him, huh?
In 3 days, they will decide if they are to come to our aid or deploy along the Hemlock River with the rest of their legion. There's a chance they will not even walk in our defense. So it seems.
Alright.
I am going to the View Tower. Is the Moderati Primus still within the hive? Yes, Reclusiac. Tell him to meet me there. Be polite, but do not ask. Tell him.
Every bottle of McCormick is flavor sealed. For fresh flavor, everyone notices.
Yeah, dude. There's shows that I like to watch and binge, but a whole season of Digimon, that seems like a little too much all for one moment for me. And we're back.
This is the greatest of Armageddon's port cities. We are about to be assaulted by the largest green-skinned breed Xenos invasion ever endured by the Imperium of Man. We must have Titans, Casimir. I am aware of your need, my need. It is the Hive's need, Armageddon's need. As you say, the Hive's need, but I am not the Princeps Majoris. I report on the Hive's defenses to her, and the decision is hers to make. The Invigilata has received strong petitions from other cities and other forces. I must speak with her. If you wish, I could perhaps arrange a conversation over the Vox. But I am here, a man of not inconsiderable station myself, to show that Invigilata is earnest in its dealings with you. I appreciate that. I am not blind to your rank. Tell me, Moderati, is it permissible to speak with your Princeps Majoris in person? No, Reclusiac. That would be a violation of Invigilata tradition. Your objection is noted, and duly ignored.
Ho-ho!
Artarian, ready the Land Raider. We're going out into the wastelands.
Damn, dude. It's one of those walking fortress building things. It's like a cathedral. Bro, that's pretty epic right there.
I am Grimaldus, Reclusiarch of the Black Temple.
Your identity is known to us.
The next time I am interrupted, I will kill one of you.
That's right.
We are not to be threatened.
Neither are you to be addressed. You are nothing. Slaves.
Damn.
Barely above servitors. Now move aside. I have business with your mistress.
We are not to be ordered into submission. We are to remain as duty demands.
I will speak with the Princeps Majoris of Invigilata, even if I have to shout up to the cathedral itself. Reclusiarch, must we bear this foolish indignity? No. Kill them.
Go!
I wish to speak with the intruders.
Man. You guys got lucky. It was almost over for you guys.
That is what I thought you would say.
In
Make
fact,
this count, brother. Trust me.
let me take out one of you guys so you guys don't forget this.
Greetings, Astartes.
Princeps Majoris, an honor to stand in your presence.
Waste no time on pleasantries. Storm Herald waits, and soon I must walk. Speak.
I am told by one of this Titan's pilots, as an ambassador to Hell's Reach, that Invigilata may not walk in our defense.
This is so. I command 1/3 of this legio. The rest already walks in defense of the Hemlock Legion. Many with your brothers, the Salamanders. Do you come to petition me for my portion of mighty Invigilata?
I do not beg, Princeps. I came to see you with my own eyes and ask you face to face to fight and die with us.
But you have not yet completed your intended duty, Astartes.
Is that so?
We are not face to face. You have very kind eyes. What is your name?
Grimaldus of the Black Templars.
Now we are face to face, Grimaldus of the Black Templars. You have been bold enough to come here and honor me with your face. I am no fool. I know how rare it is for a chaplain to reveal his human features to one not of his brotherhood. Ask what you came to ask, and I will answer.
Princeps Zaha, Hell's Reach calls for you. Will you walk?
What say you?
Will walk.
Damn. Hell yeah. It's pretty epic. I don't know. I mean, if I had that guy, if I had her on my side, I feel like I could win the war. Look at that shit. Bro. Huge.
Welcome to Hell's Reach.
Hail, chaplain. I was born in a hive like this, you know.
It is fitting then that you'll be dying here, Zaha.
Do you say so, Sir Knight?
That's a line right out of Han Solo right
Impossible
there.
not to see you, Princeps.
It's impossible to kill me as well. Remember that, Grimaldus.
Return of the Jedi when Luke tells him, "Oh, I grew up here, you know. You're gonna die here, you know." Convenient, huh? Bro.
Hell's Reach was ready. And, as night fell, the sky caught fire.
Damn. Yeah, it's wild. Excuse me, you're gonna crack open my soda, grab your snacks, your drinks, your watch party enhancers. Cheers, you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. All right. See how they look on the blue. Looks like it needs a little right there. Sorry, we can do that right now. A little bit. And then Han Solo proceeds to accidentally taking Wait, what? Then Han Solo proceeds. Oh, taking out Fett? Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. You think he knew Fett was there? Because he's supposed to be blinded, right? I mean, he turns around and the thing hits him, hits his jetpack, and laters. I don't know, bro. Oh, I forgot to unmute it. Oh, let me rewind a little bit.
You'll be dying here, Zaha.
Do you say so, Sir Knight? Have you seen me today?
It is impossible not to see you, Princeps.
It's impossible to kill me as well. Remember that, Grimaldus.
You passed me your blaster. I thought you were blind. Oh, I can see a lot better now. No, dude.
Hell's Reach was ready. And, as night fell, the sky caught fire.
Alright, there it is. I rewound too much. Boba Fett. Boba Fett, where? Yeah, Return of the Jedi. On Jabba's floating barge. Or whatever that thing's actually called.
The ship registers as the Purest Intent, an Astartes vessel, strike cruiser class, belonging to the Shadow Wolves. They fell at the Battle of Varadon 11 years ago. Their last companies were annihilated by the Tyrannid breed Xenos. The Black Templars were with them at the end. What is the status of Battlefleet Armageddon? Holding, but we have a greater comprehension of enemy numbers now. The 4 to 9 day estimate has been abandoned.
Looks like the blue is good to go on this guy.
This is the greatest greenskin fleet ever to
Oh,
face
right down the back of the backpack, though.
The fleet's casualties
Behind his neck.
Souls.
Gotta get that piece.
1 or 2
On right there in
days at
between his
best.
arm, under the gold part of his chest.
I
Damn, dude.
suggest we hold
Glad I got the camera here.
Stuck. A handful of greenskin survivors cannot hope to survive an assault against the walls. They would be insane, even for orcs to try. Send a Titan. I am not making a jest. Send a Titan to obliterate the wreckage. Inspire the men. Give them an overwhelming victory before the true battle is even joined.
Yeah, it's better.
The Commissar is correct. Hell's Reach needs an overwhelming victory. It is time my knights took to the field. This is bad comedy.
Fall back, damn it!
Priamus sensed another lecture about vainglory in his future. We will draw first blood, Grimaldus had said to them all, as if it was something to care about, as if it would affect the final battle in any way at all. Join me, brothers. Join me as I shake off this disgust and the stasis gripping my bones.
Now it looks
Slake my
good.
bloodthirst in holy slaughter. These warriors who called him vainglorious were blind to the truth. He was not rash, he merely trusted in his skills to carry him through any challenge. Was that a weakness? How could it be considered so, when Priamus's deeds and glories were already rising to eclipse those of his brothers? Priamus! Leave him be. Let him hunt. He needs to stand alone for now. He needs discipline. He needs our trust. I smell fresh blood. A survivor, still bleeding. No. What did you say? I said no.
I said no.
always seemed so immune to pain. But no. Look into its eyes, brother. Do you see? Let it die in this pain.
Damn, dude, brutal.
Nero, do you see something?
Yes, something.
So enlighten me.
It's Priamus.
Isn't it always?
I've lost his
Isn't it
life
always
signs.
him?
That cannot be. Here, among this rabble.
I do not make mistakes. Reclusiarch,
Speak.
I've lost Priamus's life signs, sir.
Brothers, maintain search and destroy orders.
What?
We need to be silent. I will find Priamus.
I gotta find a better baking sheet or wax paper for my palette, because I can tell on my brush there's just like real little tiny fibers that come off the paper, and they just become little like fiber globs on the tip of my brush. When I brush, it like sometimes ends up leaving little tiny particles on my paint job.
On my way.
And I have to brush them away again.
Some
And
kind of force discharging weapon.
Yeah.
His armor is powered down, but
I
he's
need
still...
better
3 minutes, Reclusiarch.
better baking paper or whatever it's supposed to be. Baking sheets. Army painter sells a good wet pellet and wax sheets. Alright.
They shot me.
I think I'm gonna look into
Some
that,
kind of
because
nerve weapon.
it's been happening the last couple times that I painted. Like, you know, like a month ago when I did the other guys. And yeah, it's just kind of annoying. It slows you down a little bit. You want to slap it on there, and then you have to like slap it away. And...
Thoughts.
Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
I am not blind to your tensions of late.
Duty is not always glorious. You have changed since inheriting Mordred's mantle.
You are speaking foolishness.
No, hear me. We have spoken, Cador,
Yeah.
Nero, Bastilan, Priamus, and myself. We must all deal with these changes, and we must all face this duty. Your darkness
Keep
is
the
spreading
paint
to the
good for
entire
a good
crusade.
week. Nice. Yeah, it keeps my paint good, but when I like go to pick paint off the same spot over and over, like where my little glob is, it keeps on.
Truly beginning. Elaborate.
It just like lifts up the paper.
Full retreat. The Astartes fleet is withdrawing
Yeah, I
alongside.
can't really tell.
It's beginning.
That's all good.
Has there been any
all
communication
good.
from the Eternal Crusader? Yes. Shall I have the message relayed to you? At once, Colonel.
Hell's Reach, this is the Crusader. We are breaking from the planet. The
All
orbital war
right.
is
This guy looks
lost.
good on the blue now
Hell
too.
is coming, brother.
Maybe a little more on the chest. Damn. Whoa! Bro.
Find the lowest priced health plans.
One more little speck I see. It's right there. Alright. I think I'm done on the blue, you guys, or at least for now. Alright, we're gonna switch it on over to black. A little bit of Abaddon black. Star Wars? Oh, damn. Stupid mute.
Has there been any communication from the Eternal Crusader?
Yes. Shall I have the message relayed to you?
At once, Colonel.
Hell's Reach. This is the Crusader. We are breaking from the planet. The orbital war is lost. Hell is coming, brother.
Smaller brush.
Do you see that? Do you see that?
Do you see? Alright. And started on the black. Oh, just the
Are you
fear
all as insulted
of
as
the
I am?
dark.
This is what they send against us? This is what they send, this rabble. We hold one of the mightiest cities on the face of the planet. The fury of its guns sends all skyborne enemies to the ground in flames. We stand united in our thousands, our weapons without number, our purity without question, and our hearts beating courage through our blood. And this is how they attack us. Brothers and sisters, a legion of beggars and alien dregs wheezes its way across the plains. Forgive me when the moment comes that they whine and weep against our walls. Forgive me that I must order you to waste ammunition upon their worthless bodies. I have heard many souls speak my name in whispers since I came to Hell's Reach. I ask you now, do you know me? Do you know me? Yes! I am Grimaldus of the Black Templars, a brother to the Steel Legions of this defiant world. Never again in life will your actions carry such consequence. Never again will you serve as you serve now. No duty will matter as much, and no glory will taste as true. We are the defenders of Hell's Reach. On this day, we carve our legend in the flesh of every alien we slay. Will you stand with me? Yes! Sons and daughters of the Imperium, our blood is the blood of heroes and martyrs. The Xenos dare defile our city. They dare tread the sacred soil of our world. We will throw their bodies from these walls when the final day dawns. This is our city. This is our world. Say it, cry it out, so the bastards in orbit will hear our
Yeah.
Run, alien dogs. Come to me. Come to us all. Come and die in blood and fire. For the Templars. For the Steel Legion. For Hell's Reach. Louder.
Damn, dude. Some Braveheart speech right here.
Hurl yourselves at these walls, inhuman filth. Die in our blades. I am Grimaldus of the Black Templars and will cast your carcasses from these holy walls. I have always believed there is something beautiful in the very first moments of a battle. Here are the moments of highest emotion. The fear of mortal men. The frustrated bloodlust and screaming overconfidence of mankind's enemies. In the moments when a battle is joined, the purity of the human species is first revealed to the foe.
Damn. Whoa! Damn, dude. He's chopping people down. Whew, some of these spots are so tight. Hell yeah. Damn. Whoa. Damn, dude. What's up? You gonna put her out of her misery or what's up? Yeah, she's done for, dude. Oh, okay. Just comforting her in her last moments. Guts spilt all over the place. I gotta do something about a light coming from behind me. Like focus right on this guy because I just can't see unless I maybe turn this way. If I turn this way, I can see fine.
culture.
Attention shoppers, want to spend less? Go to Aldi. They're #1.
The real battle begins tomorrow. At least we will not be bored. I believe they will wait. They will wait until they have overwhelming force with which to crush us. And they will strike like a hammer. I requested we withdraw all guard forces from the wasteland installations across all of southern Armageddon Secundus. The colonel agreed in principle. What's worth guarding out there? Munitions. A great deal of munitions. To be used when the hive cities fall and need to be reclaimed. But that is not all. The desert vultures spoke of a curious legend. Something buried beneath the sands. A weapon. Hades' hive will not survive the first week. What is coming in system now far exceeds what has laid waste to the planet before. The other hives must be reinforced 1,000 times over.
All right.
Hades will burn.
Yo, what's up? Give me a hug. As a Tyranid player, I have one thing to say. I'ma eat that. Yeah, buddy. Let me fix a focus on this. We're working on it. We're working on it. We're doing all right. Thanks for stopping through, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for chilling. Doing a little painting. Watching Hell's Reach. Tyranids, bro.
Syria Tyro. Greetings.
How may I be of service, Reclusiarch?
We have defensive positions in the wastelands manned by the Steel Legion.
Yes.
Yes. I was informed today exactly what is stored in the underground hangar of the D-16 West Outpost, 98 kilometers to the northwest of the city. None of our briefings mentioned it was a sealed Mechanicus facility. Do you know your history, Adjutant Tyro?
I have studied several of the decisive battles of the First War.
Then you will know what Mechanicus weapon was designed and first deployed here.
I don't think you can be right.
Perhaps not. But I intend to learn the truth for myself. One of our gunships will carry a small group to D-16 West in 1 hour.
But it's sealed.
It will not be sealed for long.
It's Mechanicus territory.
I do not care. If I am right in my suspicions, there is a weapon there. I want that weapon, Syria Tyro, and I will have it.
You can't leave the city before dawn. The enemy
will not break the city walls in the first day. And Bayard, Emperor's champion of the Hell's Reach Crusade, will command the Templars in my absence.
I can't allow you to do this. It will enrage the Mechanicus.
I am not asking for your permission, Adjutant. I am asking if you wish to come with us.
Damn, I was doing so good, and I just messed it up. Alright, I'll paint over it with blue later. Damn. Might as well just get in there now. They're gonna go over. Gonna have to go over it with blue anyways later.
Jokes. Humans sometimes do.
My princeps.
Hello, Valiant.
My princeps, the adepts of the soul are reporting discontent within Storm Herald's heart. We are getting anomalous readings of ill temper from the reactor core.
We are angry, Maserati. We yearn to bring the thunder down upon our foes.
That is understandable, my princeps. You are operating at peak capacity. You are sanguine.
Are you querying if I am at risk of
being consumed by Storm Herald's heart?
Maintenance adept, attend to the princeps vocalizer unit. I trust.
Maybe I should do the black first next time, since it's like the recesses of stuff. Recesses of stuff, like his butt.
Yeah, that sad touches me, Valiant.
Yeah.
We will see battle soon.
The back of his legs. You see how I got that paint, black paint on his armor.
We are all ready, my princeps.
Yeah, just right here. We'll fix that when we go over it with blue later. Did alright right here, though. It's alright. It's not too bad. A couple spots I got a little too much black, but I'm thinking if we do black first next time,
What is it now, eh?
we might be alright.
Okay?
Is that a gunship?
What are you talking about, eh?
That. This is Damaska at Boundary 3. Contact. Imperial gunship inbound.
That is the Black Templars, yes? They are from Hell's Reach. I know this. I listen to my briefings. I do not sleep like you.
This can't be good.
I do not agree, you know? This is Astartes business. It will be good. Good for us, bad for the enemy. What? It will be good. You'll see, eh? I'm always right. Should we, salute? Is that what you're supposed to do?
I don't know. Just stand at attention.
Captain, I'm Adjutant Quintus Tyro, seconded to Hive Hell's Reach from the Lord General's command staff. With me are Reclusiarch Grimaldus and Master of the Forge Jurisian of the Black Templars chapter.
Greetings.
We've come to enter the installation.
Forgive me. Is this a joke?
Far from it.
Alright. Hang on, my cat wants some water. I'll be right back, dude. She scratches the bathroom door because she wants running water. Just give me 1 sec.
They left this place entirely devoid of energy.
No, there is power. The installation sleeps but does not lie dead. It is locked in hibernation. Power still beats through its veins. The resonance is low, the pulse is slow. I hear it nevertheless.
Can you open these doors? Can you get us down into the complex?
It will necessitate a great deal of rerouting power from auxiliary sources, and those will be difficult to reach from a remote connection point here. A parasitic feed is required.
Jurisian. Answer the question.
Forgive me, Reclusia. Yes, I will need 1 hour.
Digging for secrets in the sand, yes? Well, that is not going to make the Mechanicus smile, I think.
Alright.
This is a magnetic field stabilizer housing.
What does it do?
It houses the stabilizers for a magnetic field generator.
Alright, black looks good on that guy. Move on to the second guy for black.
I was right. This is it.
It is so beautiful. It is magnificent. This would survive orbital bombardment. It is void shielded, armored like no bunker I have ever seen, and sealed with 1 billion or more individual codes.
Can you do it?
I have never witnessed anything so complex and incredible. It would be like mapping every particle within a star.
Can you do it?
Yes, Reclusiarch, but it will take between 9 and 11 days.
I don't believe it. It can't be here.
It is. This is where the Mechanicus hid the Ordinatus Armageddon after the First War. This is the tomb of Oberon.
Oberon?
Reclusiarch.
Grimaldus, speak.
The old man's predictions were correct, as you suspected. The enemy is annihilating Hades Hive from orbit. It is crudely done. Standard bombardment with mass drivers to hurl asteroids at a defenseless city. A dark day's work, brother. Will you return soon?
And we are on our way back now.
Bro.
Yarrick was right. Hades is burning.
Brace yourself, brothers!
Damn. Yo. Get her, Chaplain. Nice. Damn, son. Damn, was that the end of it? No. Okay.
Hey, this is better than sitting on our asses in the desert, yes? Yes, it is. That's what I think.
Be quiet. HQ, this is Damaska. Tank destroyed. Most likely part of the second group that passed you an hour ago.
Scout Team 3, proceed as instructed with all due caution.
Ready, Andre?
I have 3 death packs left, okay? 3 more tanks must die. Then I get that caffeine the captain promised.
Brother, the Crone of Invigilata requests your presence. I am in prayer. I know Reclusiarch. Did she request my presence, Arterian? No, Reclusiarch. She, demanded it. Inform Invigilata I will attend Princeps Zaha within the hour, once my ritual observations are complete. I do not believe she is in the mood to be kept waiting, Grimaldus. Nevertheless, waiting is what she will do.
Yeah, that's right.
I need more time, Grimaldus.
You ask for the one thing I cannot give.
This might take me months, perhaps years. As the code evolves, it breeds sub-ciphers that, in turn, require dedicated cracking. It breeds like an ecology. Always changing, reacting to my intrusions by evolving into more complex systems.
I want
Damn.
that cannon, Jurisian.
A little black on his knee. Yeah, I definitely am gonna go black first next time. For sure. But then if I get it on something like... No, I'm gonna go black first next time.
You requested my
Next
presence?
No. I summoned you. You should be staying where you stand.
That would be an unwise solution. No one in this room is capable of wounding me.
I see you do not show your face this time, Knight. You see me revealed, yet you hide behind the death mask of your Emperor.
Our Emperor. Let us tread carefully, you and I will answer the questions you have regarding D16 West.
Tell me why you have done this.
It is the Ordinatus Armageddon. It is one of the greatest weapons ever wielded by man. This is a war, Zaha. I need weapons to win it.
Necessity is not enough. You may not harness Oberon on a whim, Grimaldus.
The Master of the Forge will determine that for himself.
You do not understand. The sacred war platforms must be blessed by the Lord of the Centurial Ordinatus. Their machine spirit would be enraged without this appeasement. Oberon will never function. Do you not see?
The only reason the Mechanicus is not committing one of its greatest weapons to the war to save this world is because it remains unblessed.
Yes. The soul of the machine will rebel. If it even awakens, it will be wrathful.
It grieves me to ignore your wishes, Princeps, but I will not have Jurisian cease his ministrations.
Grimaldus, I am ordered by my superiors to see you dead before you continue this course of action. This can only end one way.
My Princeps,
Yes, Fabian?
we're getting Auspex returns. 4 heat signatures inbound from directly above. The city's wall guns are not tracking them.
No, the city defenses wouldn't shoot down 4 of my Thunderhawks.
Grimaldus, no.
My Princeps, forget him. We demand orders at once.
If you try to raise the shields and prevent my attempt to leave, I will order my gunships to open fire on this bridge.
Black looks all right on this guy.
You would kill yourself?
I would. And you. And your Titan.
Need some more blue right there on his butt, though.
That you had kind eyes.
Right.
I remember.
It is true, but I regret it. I regret ever speaking a fair word to you. Blasphemer.
Back to the first guy and do another shade of, or another coat of black.
Hades may burn, but it burns because the enemy fears us. It burns to hide the enemy's shame, so they need never look upon the place where they lost the last war.
while the walls of Hell's Reach stand. While one defender draws breath, the city will never be.
Oh!
Sons of Dawn, Knights of the Emperor, charge!
Yeah, dude. Oh! Hell yeah.
Arterion suffers more than the rest of us. He sacrifices one hand to hold my banner aloft. The standard draws the enemy to him. They want our banner. They always do.
I've heard it said that the Greenskins raise their titans as idols to their strange piggish gods. Well, that would explain why they're so hideous.
Engine kill?
Damn, dude. It reminds me of the war against the machines from Terminator.
They're coming.
You said that half an hour ago.
I know, but they're coming.
Reinforcements are en route. You said that half an hour ago.
Yeah, dude, black looks good. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
The bastards are rolling armor up the road.
Did I hear you shouting about reinforcements again?
They're coming. Throne White is everyone whining about that.
Your request for reinforcement is acknowledged.
We're gonna do our second coat on our second guy of black. I think it's just a little bit.
has taken her.
She still lives.
She's gone from us, Reclusiarch. The shame of it all, the rage of defeat. We all felt the Titan rush into her. Her soul is buried as surely as her body would be in a grave. This is how Princeps die.
That is unacceptable.
It is the truth.
Then the truth is unacceptable.
Then the truth is unacceptable, bro. Bro. Way scary. Nightmare fuel.
Rogal Dorn and Horus were close before the Great Heresy. It has always been told among the Black Templars that when the two brothers crusaded together, they were said to have made an oath in blood. Until the end, they would say. Zaha, you swore to me that you would walk.
You're right, Grimaldus. I did swear I would walk.
Stand.
Yeah. Damn.
Void shields active, my Princeps.
Make ready the heart.
Plasma reactor reports all systems at viable integrity, my Princeps.
Then we move. I heard you as I was dying. I heard you calling me.
Yes, I called you back to this war.
Until the end.
Until the end, Zaha.
Damn, dude, that's pretty wild. One month later.
We are dying. Khador. Ambush along enemy-controlled portions of Hell's Highway.
Alright, black looks good on this guy now.
Seed recovered.
Still needs a little fix on blue here and there, but black looks good.
36 days of grueling siege. Almost half of Hell's Reach gone. Lost to smoke and flame in bitter, galling defeat.
I'm gonna go back to blue real quick just to fix up a couple spots.
Now is not the time to grieve. It is done. It is strange. I do not wish to leave him. That is not Khador. Khador is gone. You are leaving nothing behind. You are heartless, brother. Even for one who wears the black, that is a cold thing to say. I loved him, as one can love any warrior that fights by your side for 200 years, boy.
Damn.
I will miss Cador for the few days that remain to me, before this war kills me as well. But no, I do not grieve. There is nothing to grieve over when a life has been led in service to the throne.
That's right.
I see. We will speak of this again. Now mount up, brothers.
Damn. The Black Templars, you guys.
His death. Does it trouble you? I do not wish to speak of this, Primus. He did not die well. I said I have no desire to speak of this, brother. Leave me be. Why, I only say this because if I were as close to him as you were, it would have grieved me also.
I said leave me alone!
He died badly.
Bro.
Ugly death. He killed several before he fell. He did. But his death wound was in the back. That would shame me beyond measure. Priamus, leave me alone.
Yeah.
Hell's Reach will fall tonight, Bastilan says, giving voice to something we must all be thinking. Not tonight. Do not lie to me, Grimaldus. Save your words for the others, brother. Make ready to jump. Nero, do you stand ready? What? I need you, Nero. Our brothers need you. Do not lecture me, Reclusiac. I stand ready. Cador is dead. Grief has its place, but if you are lost in sorrow, I said I stand ready. Why do you single me out like this? Priamus is likely to see us all dead because he cannot follow orders. Bastilan and Arterion are not half the fighters Cador was, yet you lecture me about being the weak one, a crack in the blade. Bitterness is taking root within you, brother. When I tell you to focus and stand with your brothers, you respond with black words and treacherous thoughts. So I tell you again one last time, that we need you, and you need us. Yes, Reclusiac. My brothers, forgive me. My humors are unbalanced, and my mind has been adrift. A mind without purpose will walk in dark places. It is fine, Nero. I miss him just as you do. I forgive you, Nerevar.
Damn, did I get blue in there again? And the black where I shouldn't have? Damn, I sure did. Okay. We'll fix it.
Incoming missiles. Too close to evade. Jump now or die with me.
Brace. We saw that, Reclusiac.
Dawn's blood, we all saw it.
Sir? Yes? Emergency signal from the Serpentine in orbit. She requests immediate cessation of all anti-air weaponry in the docks district. Reinforcements.
Damn. Oh, I thought it was over. Whoa!
We're losing this road. We are but 6 against a legion. 5. Cater is dead. Forgive me, brother. A moment's lack of focus. Get up.
Damn, lopped his head off.
Coming out.
In the name of the Emperor, stand and fight, or we all die.
Hello, Reclusiac.
You have the thanks of the Black Templars, Stormtrooper.
It was good timing, I think.
What is your name?
Trooper Andre, 703rd Steel Legion Stormtrooper Division, sir.
It is good to see you on the field. Courage such as yours belongs at the vanguard.
Thank you, Reclusiac.
I will remember your names and deeds this day. All of you. Hell's Reach may burn, but this war is not lost.
I am very honored, Reclusiac, as are these handsome and fine gentlemen with me. But if you could tell my captain about this, I would be even happier.
It will be done, Trooper Andre. You have my word.
I am hopeful this will also impress the lady I intend to marry.
Yes. Good.
What's that? It can't be what it looks like.
It is.
Ah, yeah. What are they?
Drop pods. Astartes drop pods.
Oh, yeah? Drop pods, dude. Makes me want to play Helldivers. I mean, because I get to come down in the drop pod. Space Marine, too. I don't get to come down in a drop pod. I'm just there.
To fight at your side, Reclusiac Grimaldus. The Templars are in your debt, but tell me...
Alright.
Why have you come?
Doesn't look half bad, you guys.
Salamanders in orbit.
I think we
the
did
Lord
alright.
of the Fireborn called us to him, and we obeyed. Master Tushan, may the Emperor continue to favor him, fights far from here, brother. The Salamanders bleed the enemy many leagues to the east, and the Hemlock River runs black with alien blood.
The Salamanders were not blind to your plight, honored Reclusiac. My lord and master heard of the assured civilian devastation in the fall of the city's coastal districts. We are the 70 warriors chosen to make planetfall here, and stand with you until the docks are held.
And then you will leave.
And then we will leave. Our fight is along the banks of the Hemlock. Our glory is there. This city, it smells like home. The most honorable Legio Invigilata has been petitioned by outside forces to leave the city.
She will stay. She swore to fight.
As I understand it, the Imperial advances along the length of the Hemlock River are grinding to a halt. The settlements there, protected by the Salamanders
looks
and regiments
alright.
of the Cadian Shock, are now considered a higher priority than the city. This is from the old man himself. It came over the Vox an hour ago.
I do not care. Our mandate is to defend Hell's Reach.
Our mandate, yes. But Princeps Zaha's mandate was to deploy where she desired.
She will not leave. She is here until the end.
Oh, enough, please, Reclusiac. Storm Herald is embattled 7 kilometers down the Hell's Highway with an enemy scrap Titan battalion in the Rostoric Ironworks. She has given no further word of her decision. What of the, weapon, Reclusiac?
A fool's hope.
A little bit of silver right there under the shoulder
None
pad.
of us had much hope pinned on the Ordinatus. It was the longest of long shots, any way you slice it.
There is nothing to like in them. They wage war to defend, to preserve. Everything in their way is devoted to maintaining what humanity already has.
Yeah, I mean no offense to them as warriors, but drop-podding into the city purely to defend civilians? Madness! Bastard, please, you know I am right. I know you are treading on unstable ground. Do not besmirch the honor of our brother chapter. The Salamanders shed as much blood as we did this week. That is not the point. That is where you and I disagree, brother. But you are young. You will learn. Do not patronize me, old man. I'm not that old. Do not laugh at me. Stop making me laugh. What two chapters fight the same? What two chapters wage war according to the same principles? We are all born of different worlds and trained by different masters. Accept the differences and stand with them as allies. Sergeant Fereth, the people of Hell's Reach and Armageddon offer their thanks
Black
to you
over
and your
here.
brothers for the assistance. You'll quit the city today?
Alright, a little more black, a little more black.
The Lord of the Fireborn calls. Quite so, quite so. I offer my personal thanks. Without your arrival, many more would have lost their lives. You are fighting with ferocity unmatched, Steel Legionnaire. It was an honor to fight at your side on the streets of your city. The honor was ours, Fereth. Hunt well in the wastelands, and give my thanks to your lord. What do you want, Salamander? To speak, if you are willing, Reclusiarch. I would be honored, I tell him. But this is a lie. My brothers and I came to this city without the illuminating guidance of our chaplain. We would offer reverent thanks if you would lead us in prayer before we quit the city and rejoin our chapter by the shores of the Hemlock. I know little of your chapter's cult and creed, Salamander. We know this, Reclusiarch. Still, we would offer sincere thanks. Think of the battle last night. There was one moment in the chaos
black
that still
in
preys
there.
upon my mind.
Grab the black again.
It cast a shadow over us now,
Yeah.
like an enemy's spear threatening to fall. What aspect of the battle troubles you, Reclusiarch? A fine question.
Whoa!
Where are the Salamanders? They're holding. They're what? Follow us, in the name of the throne! Hold back. Hold back to the eastern platform and be ready to engage the second wave. Advance! If we strike now, there will be no second wave. We're at the Warlord's throat. He's getting away! Fall back! Sir! No! Fall back! This is not worth dying over. We do not have the numbers to spill the Warlord's blood now. I see. You consider this a stain on your personal honor? No, brother. I consider it a waste of time, ammunition, and life. 2 of your own squad were killed in the successive waves that followed. If we had pursued in unity, we could have broken through to the enemy leader and taken his head. It is tactically unsound, Reclusiarch. Pursuit would have left the shelter undefended and vulnerable to regrouping waves attacking from other sectors. 3,000 lives were saved by our defiance last night. There were no attacks from other sectors. There may have been, had we pursued. I am finished with this. debate, Salamander. It grieves me to hear you speak this way, Reclusiac.
Get out of my city.
Well, tell him.
He is not ready. He is a master of sworn engagements and a warrior beyond peer, but he is not a leader of the chapter.
The Forge Master speaks the truth, High Marshal. Grimaldus is flawed by hesitation. A second's delay in all he does, and it is no secret why. He holds himself to his master's standards. Doubt clings to him, darkening his place in the chapter.
He is shaken by Mordred's death. He seeks his place in the Eternal Crusade.
In the coming war, I will give him the chance to find that place.
The city is falling, brother. Saren and the other humans face that fact today. The time has come for us to choose where we will die. Then let it be where we will be remembered. Let it be where our deaths will matter, and give birth to tales worthy of being recorded in humanity's history.
Yeah.
I know of a place. It is far from here, but there is no holier place on this entire world. There we shall dig our graves, and there we will ensure the great enemy forever remembers the name of the Black Templars.
Hellsreach has weeks left, but little beyond that. The siege is almost at our own gate.
We received a message from the Astartes commander in the city, the Reclusiarch. He sends word that his knights are en route to stand with us in defense.
The Reclusiarch is bringing the Black Templars here.
Yes, Prioress.
Did he happen to say why he felt the sudden wish to fight alongside the Order of the Ardent Shroud?
No, Prioress. I suspect it ties into Colonel Siren's decision to break up the remaining defenders into separate bastions. The Reclusiarch has chosen the temple.
I see. I doubt he asked permission.
No, Prioress, he didn't.
Typical Astartes. When do they arrive?
Before sunset, Mistress.
Very well. Damn it all. Well, don't just stand there gawking, girl. Prepare my battle armor.
Well, how long has it been since you wore your armor, Prioress?
How old are you, girl?
15, Mistress.
Well then, let's just say you couldn't wipe your own backside the last time I went to war. but it'll be good to deliver a sermon with a bolter in hand again.
Hail, Reclusiac. Hail, Bayard, I say to the Emperor's champion of the Hell's Reach Crusade. My liege. Priamus. Still breathing, I see. Nothing on this world will change that, my
Looking
liege.
good. We're gonna switch over to the gold now.
The day will never come that you must kneel before me.
Throw away my other black and blue.
Master lad, it is good to see you both. And you, Nero. Cador's fall tore at my heart, brother. He and I served in the sword brethren.
Get a little Balthazar gold going.
I knew it, my liege. Cador spoke of it often. He was my oldest.
There you go. Balthazar gold.
The Emperor's chosen. Come to stand with us at last.
Hail, Prioress.
I am Prioress Sindel, and in the name of Saint Sylvana, I bid you welcome to the Temple of the Emperor Ascendant.
Reclusiac Grimaldus of the Black Templars. I cannot help but notice that you do not sound welcoming.
Should I be? Half of the Temple District has already fallen in the last week. Where were you then,
We were at the docks, you ungrateful little harpy.
Be at ease. We were, as my brother Priamus explained, engaged in the east of the Hive. But we are here now, when the war is at its darkest.
I'm gonna change out my water real quick so I can get that Balthazar gold going.
I have
I'll
fought
be
with
right back.
Astartes before. I have fought alongside warriors who would have given their lives for the Imperium's ideals, and warriors that cared only for accruing glory, as if they could wear their honor like armor. Both breeds were Astartes.
We are not here to be lectured on the state of our souls.
Whether you are or not doesn't matter, Reclusiac. Will you dismiss your fellow warriors from the chamber, please? There is much to speak of.
We can speak of the temple's defense in front of my brothers.
Indeed we can. And when the time comes to speak of such things, they will be present. For now, please dismiss them. Remove your helm, please.
Tell me why I should.
Because I would like to look upon the face of the man I'm speaking with, and because I wish to anoint you with the waters of elucidation.
A moment, please.
This water is thrice blessed. It brings clarity of purpose when anointed onto the doubting and the lost.
I am not lost.
I did not mean to imply that you were, Reclusiac, but many who come here are. Kneel, if you would. I cannot reach all the way up there. You have beautiful eyes. There. You are blessed, and may tread the sacred floor of the inner sanctum without guilt. May you find the answers you seek in the house of the God Emperor.
Alright, you guys. Let's get our Balthazar gold going.
Very few left. There will be enough. Have faith in your brother's blades, Bayard. I have faith. I am sanguine with my fate, Chaplain. My rank is Reclusiac. Use it. By your will, brother, of course. But we stand vigil over the city's death, with a handful of bleeding humans, Reclusiac. I am sanguine, but I am also a realist. Have faith in the people of this city, champion. Such condescension is beneath you. These people are fighting for more than their homes and
Light some
lives.
incense real
They're
quick.
fighting for their ancestors' honor, on the holiest ground in the entire world. The survivors of this war across the globe will take heart from sacrifices made by the thousands destined to die here. Blood of Dawn, Bayard. The Imperium was born in moments such as this. My voice was one of the few that spoke against your ascension to Mordred's rank. I would have said the same in your place.
Dude, those walking fortresses are wild.
Hail, Adjutant Quintus Tyro, Major Riken.
We got cut off from Saren and the others. Throne, there are still thousands of the bastards out there. And that's not the worst of it.
Explain.
Alright.
The enemy
Little
still has
Balthazar
titans.
gold. Here we
There's one you'll
go.
never believe until you look upon it with your own eyes. We saw it march from Rostrick Ironworks, collapsing habitation towers in its wake.
Move inside and see to your wounds. If the end is coming to these walls, you will need to stand ready.
Oh, we'll all be ready. The bastards took my face, and that made it personal.
I have my elbows on the corner of the table. I'm here. Go there. Focus a little more.
Madness.
Yeah.
Reclusiac. Humans, they are a mystery to me.
As soon as it has recharged my princeps. My princeps, we must disengage. We need to rearm and cool the plasma core in standard sustained venting procedure.
No more lectures. I do not care.
I'm ready. Firing. Wait for the stabilizers to come back online. They only need another minute.
The arm isn't badly damaged. I'm taking the shot. I can make it.
You'll miss, Val. Give them 30 seconds. Just 30 more seconds.
Take the shot.
Firing.
I said take the shot. Oh! He missed? Wait, did he miss? He missed, bro. Wow.
No, no, no. This can't be. You've killed us.
I had the shot. I had the shot.
You son of a bitch!
Bro!
Why hasn't it fired?
Damn, wrecked. Can they do melee damage? Can they go up to, you know, on the tabletop, go up to guys and straight slam? I'm sure they can stomp on little guys, but like straight melee other buildings? Damn.
They said you would be here. I beg the many forgivings of this holy place for my intrusion, but I bring news, yes? Do not be angry. The Vox is still playing many unamusing games, and I could not speak with anyone in any other way.
Speak, Legionnaire.
The beasts, they are coming in great force. Many are not far behind us, and I have heard Vox chatter that Invigilata is leaving the city.
Why would they leave us?
They would quit the city at once if Princeps Zaha was gone. Mechanicus politics.
She is gone, Reclusiac. An hour ago, we saw Storm Herald die.
Hell yeah. Looking alright. Looking good. Whoa! Bro.
A moment, please. You are destined to either survive this or die at least sometime later than I.
Oh, what is this?
My mother's wedding ring, and a letter of explanation. Once this is over, if you are still drawing breath, please find Trooper Natalina Domoska of the 91st Steel Elite. You will recognize her, this I promise to you. She is the most beautiful woman in the world. Every man says so.
Fuck! Sorry, you guys. Look what I just did. Look at that arm. Whoops. Bro, come on, dude. Full on gold on the arm. Damn it. Oh, gotta go over it with blue again. Try a different angle.
bloody Templars!
Too much still, dude. Like I can't get that edge without. Yeah, my eyes are getting too tired, dude. I think it's gonna be time to call it a night here in a minute.
The Black Sword! Priamus, Reclusiac, you are the last Emperor's champion of the Hell's Reach Crusade. Now, recover your blade.
We'll fix that blue later. We'll fix that blue later.
Engine. Kill.
Status of the weapon.
Oberon has no void shields, no secondary weapon systems, and Suspensor lift capability is limited. Alone, I can fire it no more than once every 20 minutes. I need to recharge the fuel cells manually and regenerate flow from the plasma containment.
Heed these last words, Forge Master. Do not bring the weapon too close. The Temple District is naught but fire and ash, and we are surrounded on all sides. Flee the city. Pursue Invigilata's retreating forces, and link up with the Imperial assault along the Hemlock.
You wish me to run?
I wish you to live rather than die in vain, and save a weapon precious to the Imperium. We will be buried here, Jurisian. There is no dishonor that your fate is elsewhere. For Dawn and the Emperor.
By your will, Reclusiac.
places!
Yeah, dude, doing this.
Take heart, brothers!
Doing it right against the edge is so hard, you guys.
I have dug my grave in this place. I will either triumph or I will die. No pity, no remorse, no fear. Grimalds! Brother! Altaria! Goodbye, brother!
I will die on this world. I will die on Armageddon. They call it the season of fire. The ash wastes are choking with dust from roaring volcanoes. Fighting across most of the world is ceasing. Not because of victory or defeat, but because there can be no arguing with Armageddon itself. In a handful of days, no man or Xenos beast will be able to breathe in the wastelands. So the war ceases for now. Imperial forces consolidate the territories to which they still lay claim, and drive the invaders out from those where the Orcs have managed to grasp no more than a weak hold. Hell's Reach is one of these places.
Hello, hero.
Greetings, Andre.
Perhaps you should salute me now, though, yes?
I am not beholden to a guard captain, but congratulations.
Yes, I know. But I must be offering many thanks for you keeping your word and telling my captain of my deeds.
An oath is an oath. Your friend, your love, did you find her?
Yes. I did find her.
Damn, dude.
I am glad you made it. I heard you were very injured, yes?
Not enough to kill me. The reports I have heard indicated no one else survived the fall of the
Again on the shoulder, bro.
Yes, that would make for a wonderful story, no? The last Black Knight.
So
the only survivor
stupid.
of the
All right,
greatest
yeah, I was
battle
starting to
in
get
Hell's
frustrated
Reach.
with the work over here. I'm
I
gonna
apologize for surviving and
call
breaking
it,
the
you
floor of your
guys.
legend, Reclusiac. I promise most faithfully that I and the 6 or 7 others will be very quiet and let you have all the thunder.
Were you not injured at all?
Yeah, I had a headache, but then it went away.
This makes me smile.
You know, it actually seems to work pretty well. Like the single hair that's sticking out of the top of the brush.
Lie cold and still. We are judged in life for the evil we destroy. It is a bleak truth that there is nothing but blood awaiting us in the spaces between the stars. But the Emperor sees all that transpires in his domain, and we are judged equally for the illumination we bring to the blackest nights. We are judged in life for those moments we spill light into the darkest reaches of his Imperium. Your world taught me this. Your world and the war that brought me here. Hero of Hell's Reach. The crowd cheers. As if there is only one.
Damn, Richard Boylan. Good job, dude. Great movie.
I really did avoid mirrors, and now I see a mirror and I'm like, hello, gorgeous.
It's the biggest deal at breakfast. 2 delicious wake-up wraps.
Oh my goodness, dude, I just messed up again. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do the lines first or something, dude. I don't know what to do first. If I should do the blue first, because I feel like the blue, since there's most of it, I should just... Oh, sorry. I should just, like, do how I've been doing, all blue first, and then the details, but, like... The cleanup part.
It is the 41st
I don't know, dude.
millennium.
I don't know, bro.
10,000 years ago, the Emperor of Mankind launched the Great
Trial and error, right?
Crusade, reconquering the galaxy in humanity's
And
name,
this stupid light
and
doesn't work
establishing
practically.
his interstellar imperium.
I have to tape a light
those
to the
old
top of this
days
thing.
of might and glory are long gone.
Look
A
at
civil
this.
war
Look at this.
broke out between the Emperor and his favorite son, Horus, bringing mankind and the galaxy itself to the brink of destruction. And although the Imperium emerged victorious in the end, the damage it suffered was irreparable. Ever since then, humanity has become stagnant, slowly withering and decaying towards an inevitable end. Regardless, its power remains considerable. Millions of worlds, trillions of citizens, vast armies and navies, all held together by war. In this dark and distant future, they're nothing but war. Billions of souls hold the line day after day, fighting against the Emperor's enemies, the forces of chaos and their dark gods, the many races of alien invaders, and humanity itself. Every day, millions fall for his eternal glory. One of the most powerful force in the Imperium is the legendary Adeptus Astartes, the Emperor's own Angels of Death. To the common populace of the Imperium, they are known as the Space Marines.
Wow.
Once
Alright, yeah, I'm done, you guys.
Now
Call it good night.
demigods of the battlefield.
It's
Genetically
retarded.
altered, with added
Look at this.
organs and implants, raised and trained
Wow.
to be warriors who know no fear, no remorse, and no fatigue. Clad in majestic power armor, proudly bearing the markings of their chapters, they wield a deadly arsenal.
Look at those shoulders.
The darkest
Holy
horrors
shit.
lurking in the depths of the
Look at that
galaxy
gold right there.
cannot stand
Stupid.
against. 20 legions there once were. Out of these, small.
Alright, I'm gonna take a break, you guys. I'm not gonna call it a night just yet.
Among
For me, I do details last, then touch-ups. Touch-ups only get really complex when you start mixing paint. Dude, it's just the touch-ups are retarded because, like, if I'm doing an edge, and then I get that color on, like, the actual blue like I did with the shoulder pads right there, yeah, and, like, I'll go over it with blue again, but if I get the stupid gold again, like, come on, dude. Over and over. Woo! I haven't eaten since lunch either, so I'm starting to get fucking cranky over here. Had my chips sitting over here this whole time. He's all mad. It's alright. It's all good. I'm gonna keep going. Just frustrating when you try to do that, like that really fine little tiny fucking piece, and then your fucking butterfinger just goes wham and just gets it all, and it's just like, come on, dude. Alright, we're watching stuff. It's all good. Go grab a Snickers. I'm gonna load the Vong Bong. Hey. Hey, are all the kids asleep yet? Is it past 10? It's past 10, you guys. We can start doing adult stuff over here now. Actually. You gotta touch wrist. You gotta touch the wrist, dude. Secret technique. You gotta touch wrist? Touch wrist. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing, dude. That's what I was doing. I was like putting a pinky out and grabbing on just so it's a stable, firm spot. I don't know, dude. User error for sure, of course, obviously, but damn, dude. Intro box handbook even. Yeah. Oh. Back down one.
We are here, Tech Priest.
Captain Ramiel. My apologies.
Just a quick little painting enhancer.
And you have arrived 10.5.
If you know, you know.
Earlier than expected.
Situation report.
It's all blurry for a reason.
Awakening.
Indeed, Captain. The information leading to your
Like when they show boobs on TV. Not on TV, but yeah.
spikes that have been
Yeah, pretty much TV, and they blur it out real quick.
their typical frequencies pulsing through this world's crust. It is most assuredly an awakening.
How come no one noticed anything over all those past centuries? A Necron tomb
We're doing all right.
right beneath their feet.
Break.
How come one does not notice a malignant tumor growing in their own flesh, Captain? Symptoms may occur long after the onset of the disease.
How large is the dynasty?
Unknown at this point. However, by the grace of the Omnissiah, we have arrived in time. Awakening protocols are long and complicated, and this one is still in its early stages. They are yet vulnerable, Captain.
Our sensors have picked up signs of battle during our descent. The Imperial might seems to be on the move.
Indeed. Local Astra Militarum units have assumed defensive positions.
Yeah, boy.
And the Aeronautica Imperialis has been carrying out preventive strikes in the enemy rear.
One more.
Several regions are already beyond our reach, and our forces are slowly losing more ground, despite their best efforts. We must stop this cancer in its tracks, or face the inevitable.
Just tell us where you need me and my brothers, priest. The Emperor will take care of the rest.
As I have said, Marine, we need to stop the growth from spreading. A surgical cut performed at the right place at the right time.
Yeah, boy.
To be your scalpel.
Is there a better tool for this operation other than the Emperor's own angels of death? The great Astartes. Ah, Captain, my calculations are complete.
Cheers, you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Watching me lose my shit when I go out the lines. Cheers, you guys.
I am listening.
Awakenings come in several stages, as have been documented before. We find ourselves in a race against time. Reinforcements and pre-prepared defensive positions will be necessary. It will not be easy.
Alright, well, we'll try that.
All is not yet lost. These pylons are the main means of transfer from the tombs
cool.
to the surface. A quick and effective route, and an abominable tech heresy, of course. It might seem the pylons are easy targets, but their protective fields
Need a little more water in my wet palate.
opposite of that. However, I have been able
I got a pin needle, a push pin, and a water bottle top.
how the energy flows converge into nodes.
Whenever I need water,
And I have found a particularly
I'll give it an extra little splash. I can just around the sides a little bit.
Indeed, yet still reachable.
What will we gain from destroying it?
Time. The pylons will be weakened.
Yeah.
Strikes against them 85 to 92% more effective. The enemy's progress will be hindered, and there is a 12.3% chance of starting a chain reaction, which could spread to other energy nodes. This could delay or even halt the awakening protocols.
Very well. So, what is the catch, priest?
The success probability is 22.2315%.
I have faced worse odds.
And this fact has been reflected in my calculations, Marine. I suggest a small strike team.
Alright, here we go. We're getting back into it. We got our little Vong enhancement going.
I will give you the courtesy of not doubting your calculations.
Freshened up with a couple hot Cheetos. And here we are, we're doing it. Woohoo! You know what I'm saying?
Your team should include a brother who communes with machine spirits. His experience will be invaluable when activated.
I just needed to get back to normal.
One of your Thunderhawks would be the most effective mode of transportation. It will increase the chance of a successful insertion.
Fix the camera angle again.
Very well.
Get comfortable right here. Maybe if I lower the table a little more? Wait, I'll raise my chair. Raise the chair up. Maybe lower the table a little bit.
Several diversions will be created while you are en route.
Wrists.
Success chance 35.8%. And now, the critical point, Captain. Your machine must pierce through the upper layers of the crust in order to gain access to the tomb containing the node.
Focus.
By His grace, the bedrock in this area has eroded over the past millennia, and underground water currents have created a cavernous network which can be navigated.
Okay. Woohoo! Here we go, you guys.
Foolish. However, success is possible. 30.2%.
And what then, priest? When we reach the tomb?
Then it is up to you, Captain, and the Omnissiah's will. Find the node. Destroy it. By the cog.
Yeah.
Who knows what awaits
We'll do the retouch-ups with the blue here in a little bit, but at least we got the gold on that guy. The other guy.
Delicious flavors.
Alright, gold looks good except for the gun. I forgot to do the barrel of the gun. Oh, and I wanted to do the bottom of the arms. The shoulder pads. What do you guys think? Bottom of shoulder pads, should they be gold or should they stay blue? Yeah, right here. Should this be gold where the gold is overlapped? Should this all be gold or should it be blue? Oh, whoops. There you go. Yeah. So nobody's going to see it unless you pick it up and you're like, oh, hey, you know? I mean, I did gold on the other guys. I think I did. Yeah. So I got bottom gold. Yeah. Oh, see, that's the thing, man. Yeah, display fix up, playing skip. I just got to learn how to play and actually play with people so I can, like, keep it up or something, because I was just trying to, like, learn the damage calculations and all that, and if they get get to, like, protect them, or if it misses, or all those little tiny steps. And dude, I almost don't want to play. Like, I can't not say I don't want to play without ever having to play yet first. So I definitely have to play at least 3 times before I'm like, okay, I gave this a fair shot. I don't feel like playing. I'm gonna just stick to painting and assembling and, yeah. But I at least want to do it 3 times and be like, okay, 3rd time's a charm. I'm starting to get the hang of it. I'm learning. I'm figuring it out. And we're doing it, like every other thing. It's like a show, you want to get at least 3 episodes deep of a show before you're like, I mean, yeah, you'll usually know by the 1st episode, you'll be like, yeah, this isn't for me. But dude, you know how many times I've gotten to like the 3rd episode and been like, all right, it's getting there. It's doing better. Sorry, I forgot to put the music back on for whatever we're watching. Oh, we're doing it, you guys. 40k is complex as fuck. This is why I went the Age of Sigmar route. Oh, Combat Patrol 40k is the start. Yeah, dude. 40k rules and all those little damage steps were donk, but I'm sure I'll get the hang of it here.
What are they?
But now I'm curious to see what your rules are, to see if it's a little more up my alley of, oh, hey, attack, defense, maybe special, HP sort of thing, but like, oh, the chance to hit, and like, they've got this many defense points, and yeah, that's just, oh.
It is the
I'm just getting stuck a little bit.
in the face of the Omnissiah.
Like I said, I haven't played yet, so like just trying to like. Once I start doing it and playing it, I'm sure it'll be a little easier to be like, oh, this is the next step. Oh, this is the next step. Instead of like, what was I just doing? What was I trying to figure out a second ago? The attack? No, the defense.
Can they be killed?
Especially because I'm playing, myself and the opponent when I'm just trying to figure out the rules, playing them, like doing it in my head of like, okay, I'm right here, I'm doing this, and against that guy, and I have to do it with every individual guy too. Oh, bro, I'll be here for days. I mean, that's okay. It's just getting there is half the battle. Where was that? What was I doing, you guys? Oh yeah, the gun barrel. I'm gonna go gold. a little more belth. One more belth on the gun barrel. I'll be golden here in a sec. Golden. This gun barrel.
Don't touch it.
What is it?
I don't know, but it's old. Ancient. And something tells me that it wants to be awakened.
Oh yeah?
Copy that. Returning to formation.
Yeah, dude. I don't think I could learn chess by myself. You know, those people that play like that 3D chess by themselves, the three stacked on top of each other. Bro, prodigies, homie. I play a little chess. I mean, I don't call the knights horsies or anything. I'm not that noob, but I'm pretty noob. I know a move or two that one of my friends showed me. I was in chess club once. It was like 4th grade, so 3rd or 4th grade. The best thing I could do was stack the pieces on top of each other to make a little, you know, tower. And the guy was like, "Hey, that's pretty good, but that's not how you play chess." "Oh, I know, I'm just messing around over here." Yeah. Yeah, good old days.
Strange signals.
Where?
Everywhere. They keep appearing and disappearing all around us. It makes no sense. Should I focus on them?
No.
Alright, I need the extra eyes now.
Stay vigilant, my brothers. The enemy is watching.
Let them come.
Contact!
More coming. Over there.
Sector Beta 10.
Alpha 4.
Alpha 4, bro. I wonder if they know about Alpha 5. The Power Rangers? That's the best Alpha. Alpha 5. Wow, I'm not even on the screen. This is fun, but lacks the chance rules with dice. Rolling dice for outcomes makes people touch you in times where hammer has dice in spades. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's pretty fun. I like that. I like having to like roll the dice for a chance to, you know, save my guys or like do less damage or duck down behind cover, a chance to get something or go somewhere or do something before the end of the turn. It's just a keeping track of it all is where I'm noobing out at. I'm sure I'll get it here once I play, but like trying to remember it off rip is just like, hey, my stony self can't keep track of so much. Do people like have like notepads out and write stuff down at first? Like I said, if I'm gonna play with somebody, I want to play with another noob that we're either both taking forever in our terms on our turns. Because I don't want to be holding up, you know, some vet player unless they're like down to show me and they have patience and stuff. But I don't want to like, oh, what does that mean again? And they're gonna be like, bro, we went over this already, you know.
They are retreating.
Very well. We push forward. Move.
I like that shield. Huh.
What was that?
A bug. Just one. Wait. Another.
A little more gold on that trim.
Run.
What?
There are always more. Move quickly.
Running from a few bugs. Are you out of your mind? We will crush them.
This is a fight we can't.
This will be considered our second gold layer.
It's too late.
By the Emperor.
Move. Activating mobile defense platform.
This hobby newbies are welcome. Vets are more than happy to teach the game, no worries. Cool, I'm down. Thanks, dude. I just, you know, even though noobs are welcome, I still don't want to be holding up the lunch line, you know what I mean? Like, I'm down, but I want to keep it rolling. Keep this party going. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go with the bottom.
Node is here.
Gold bottoms. Doesn't have to be perfect, just so it doesn't look blue.
This is a trap.
Apparently. But it may also be our salvation. Set up the warhead, brother. Guard the entrance.
Strike team to Thunderhawk. Do you hear me? Strike team to Thunderhawk. Come in.
Thunderhawk to strike team. The box is all scrambled. What is your status, Captain?
We are sitting on several megatons of Imperial Fury. Surrounded and unable to move.
Do you need reinforcements, Captain? I can send the brothers to aid you.
No. You will hold your position as ordered. I need you to relay a message to the cruiser.
Understood? I will try to circumvent the jamming. You may speak now.
Captain Remiel to the Lion's Claw. We are at the node. The secondary objective has been achieved. The primary objective is unreachable at this point. We are at an impasse. Stand by for further updates. Glory to the Lion. Remiel out.
I do not like this. I would
Alright.
rather face the enemy.
We're doing a little bit better, you guys.
Detonator.
Do not worry, brother. You will get your share of fighting before this is over.
What makes me like kind of sad is how much paint I'm wasting when I like when I hydrate my brush again. Because you know how they say hydrate your brush pretty often. Don't let it go dry.
And yet, your words suggest
And
that, Captain, I
it's
did
just
not mean
most of the paint is in either the water or on my palette,
enemy has trapped us
and
here,
the little bit that
we would
goes
not
on the
detonate
guys,
the
like
warhead
that
while we are
little
still
bit,
here.
and yeah.
Negative,
I
Captain.
don't know. I just got to get better with
Available data
paint.
suggests we have only encountered an automatic defense system.
I don't know, paint
while the tomb
consumption.
itself is still dormant. The closing of the door was just an automatized process, not a deliberate intention to trap us. If I am not wrong, and I really am, I might be able to open it.
We're happy with that goal. Fix up the gold a little more over here.
Well, will it work?
Bless me, Holy Omnissiah. Bless me. Holy Omnissiah. This is incredible. The technology is ancient and yet incredible. Heresy. Be ready, my brothers.
Wait! Are you inside? Inside their system?
Yes, Captain. It is so cold. No machine spirit. An endless sea of information. Every second is agony, Captain.
Lion's courage, brother. This information, what is it about?
Everything, Captain. They have been monitoring the planet and the surrounding void. Millennia of continuous data. The surface, the weather, the climate, the orbit, the warp anomalies.
That's it. Secure this data, brother. Download it.
What?
The data. We need it. It might be invaluable for the Imperium.
Captain, that would be against every code and creed. I cannot.
That is an order, Tech Marine. I will take full responsibility. And these brothers are my witnesses. The data, Tech Marine. Secure and
this guy's gold
every
looks
piece
good
of information
too.
for the past 10,000 years. Now!
Paint management comes with practice. You'll know when to not overload the brush. Yeah, I mean, even when I put my paint on the palette, I overload too much paint on the palette. It's like I'd probably do like a full drop of paint because I go back 2 or 3 times to pick up like less than a drop. And I'm noticing I should probably just go with like half a drop, less than half a drop to begin with. If I need more, I'll go back and get more. I just, yeah, I don't know. I just got to get better with it. Yeah, paint management. That's what I was, that's the word I was trying to think of earlier. Less paint consumption. Yeah, paint management. When you're base painting, loaded up details, just a dab goes a long way. Alright, so I'm base painting when I'm doing the blue. Load her up, fatty style. And when I'm doing the gold and the black, Just a little bit.
This was not my
down.
order, Gloriel.
I'm gonna go paint, not paint, wash off the brush and replace the water since I just did a metallic coat. And then I'll come back and do some more blue and black fix-ups. Maybe the white on the shoulder insignia. Alright, yeah, I'll be right back. Just gonna clean the water.
They are awakening.
Oh, the Necrons!
Protect Brother Gloriel while he is working.
Necrons are pretty sick. Might have to get me some of those guys one day. Yeah, they're pretty sick. Alright. Yeah, busting him up. Bro, that guy got his head caved in and he's still going. Yo. What am I watching? The Awakening, Warhammer 40k fan animation short movie. 51 minutes long. It's called The Awakening. This is crazy, dude. Actually, did we already see this? Kind of looks familiar, but it looks badass. Yeah. Alright, what was I doing? Let's fix up the blue again. One more time, fix the blue. Yeah, maybe I'll do like one coat of blue. No. Base painting. Maybe I'll do like 2 coats of blue instead of 3. Do 2. Details. And maybe the third one will be... I don't know. I'm still playing around with it. We're doing it. All right there. I need blue again. Damn.
Kill the Xenos! As long as it takes, stand fast!
Alright, since I'm doing details, I'm just gonna grab a little bit of blue. One, 2, and that. Alright.
Rise up, brother. No! Fight harder!
Can you still fight?
Only in death does duty end.
Download complete.
Move out!
Activating Tomb Plus invulnerable safe field.
Strike team to Thunderhawk. Be ready. We're en route. Send a message to the Lion Squad. Primary objective achieved. I repeat, primary objective achieved.
Oh yeah, dude, we're doing better now. It's actually looking good now. Look at that. Look at that, huh? Look at that shit. Doesn't do back there, behind the shoulder pad. Alright. Got it. Yeah, looking pretty good, bro. Even got his thumb pretty good right there. Hell yeah. When you know you're doing good when you got the thumb down.
Your kid's bedtime have you running circles? I'm Luke, with a bowl of food.
Damn. When you don't click on skip fast enough and you're forced to watch the next commercial for another 5 seconds. Hate that.
Brother, can you hear me?
He needs an apothecary.
No! I need a weapon. It's just a flesh wound.
But a scratch, but a scratch.
Just help me stand up already.
Brothers, get back to the Thunderhawk, now! I will hold them. I am the Knight of Caliban. I am the wrath of the Emperor himself.
And you shall know no fear, Remiel.
Damn, what's that guy called? He looks pretty badass. Damn, dude. Necron. Alright. Blue looks good on that guy now. Pick up the touch up on the other guy.
How is this possible?
The brother librarian felt an urgent need to help you, Captain Remiel. Do you still have the data?
Right there, that shoulder pad, dude.
On my second cogitator. It seems it is indeed very important.
It is invaluable.
To the Imperium?
Yes, to the Imperium. Get your teammen back to the Thunderhawk. We will cover your move. Brothers of Deathwing, let's show our enemies the meaning of the fury of the Fist.
Initiate the countdown.
T-minus 60 seconds.
Get us out of this tube.
Nice, dude.
T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. success. Energy readings are changing.
Get me the Lion Claw.
Remiel.
Brother Librarian, thank you for your help.
Of course. You have obtained something very important, Remiel.
I hope so. Our brothers fell for it.
Our brothers fell for our redemption, and their glorious sacrifice will be remembered. I will personally place their names in our eternal halls.
Please, summon the inner circle, brother. This is another step in our path.
It really is, Remiel. Big step. Times are coming that will shake the Imperium and the galaxy itself. When we regain our honor and glory as the First Legion, I can feel it.
In that case, we must be prepared. Wait for my arrival at the Claw. But for now, I have unfinished business here.
Is that so? You never forget, brother.
Yes, and I never forgive. The fallen must repent, and my brothers will be avenged.
Damn. The Awakening. Cool, dude. It's pretty dope. Yeah, how's that look? A little bit better, right? Not all jacked up on the shoulders. Yeah, buddy. Oh, man. So the blue touch-ups are good on both of these again. Blue touch-ups good. We're probably actually going to have to do blue touch-ups again after I do the white on the shoulder pads. The white insignias. Oh, hey, look that? This is a Stargate guy. He's got the point of origin up there. Got to put a little circle above it. Oh, let's see what's next on this guy. Some looting. Orcs way of life. Well, war is life. Yeah, that's fine. Chevron logged, yeah, dude. Straight up. For real. Alright, I think that's what we'll do next. Well, actually, we still got to do the black, too. And black touch-ups, because there's a couple of black, Wait, hold on a mo. Actually needs a little more blue I spaced right here. Whoa! Okay. Now the blue's good. Yeah. Oh, sorry. You probably didn't hear any of that. There you go. There it is. Get a little more black out.
Orcs are one of the most fearsome, savage, insidious, and most well-established races in the 41st millennium. They lack any empathy even toward their own race, and they exist as a genetically engineered creation of instinct and a DNA-coded sense of purpose. They are created for one task and one collective goal only: to wage unending war. The Orcs are one of the older races in the 41st millennium, along with the Eldar, being created by the Old Ones. The then Kruk would later become what are now known as the race of Orcs. The Eldar were a higher form of design, with them possessing many levels of high intelligence. The Orcs are their exact opposite, working on pure genetic instinct. Orcs and greenskins in general, though, are not born from sexual reproduction, they're rather grown from spores. And all orcs are grown from these same spores and fungus, be they lowly snotlings and Gretchen or full-blown orc warriors. Once a planet becomes infected with orc fungus, either by chance or invasion, it'll likely never be free again, having to forever defend against the unrelenting green menace. This infection is often likened to something like a terminal disease. Once a world is contaminated, it will surely be a case of when, not if, it will eventually wither and die.
Damn.
Orcs are enemies to all throughout the galaxy, but despite their crude and instinctive-driven nature, they should never be underestimated. Defense to an orc assault can seem almost hopeless from the outset for some human worlds. With all their strength and power that they can wield, to fight the orcs is nothing other than a battle of attrition, a slow grinding down of morale and willpower. For a successful defense against any assault from the greenskins only buoys their spirits and emboldens them further to attack again with more fury and more enthusiasm. They won't relent, they won't slow or surrender. There is no respite, there is no escape. A planet infected by the orc menace is a doomed world. Orcs possess a powerful genetic sense of being to fight, to conquer, and to never surrender under any circumstances. Their strategies, if you could call them that, are usually unsurprisingly simple and unashamedly direct: to overwhelm the enemy with sheer weight of numbers or absolute weapon superiority, to never show their enemies mercy, to smash and obliterate all who oppose them under an unrelenting green tide of ultra-violence. They wage war with machines that defy logic and technical understanding, and they care little for strategic gain, are seen to be just as likely to slaughter one another as they are the enemy, but most especially if an enemy is in their sights. Orcs are often reported to, for example, skewer one another with swords and other melee weapons just so as to gain a killing blow to an opponent, crush their kin with their own vehicles with little, if any, regard, and use heavy weaponry without thought to such a thing as friendly casualties. Imperial forces are often left to wonder,
Orcs are
how
crazy,
does
bro.
one battle an enemy that defies all logic? And their answer is usually exterminatus. The orcs, as mentioned previously, are an engineered species. They were created some 60 million years ago by the Old Ones, who also created the Eldar and seeded life across the galaxy. The orcs were created, as were the Eldar, to wage war against the Necrons, the ancient enemy of the Old Ones. And the orcs would refer to their creators as the Brain Boys. Now, while the Eldar were made to be highly intelligent with extremely powerful psychic powers so as to best counter the Necron and Catan threat, the Orcs, then Krork, however, were the antithesis of the Eldar: muscle-bound, irrationally aggressive, and rarely showing signs of advanced intelligence. They're driven by designed instinct. Orcs, you see, require war and brutality, as others might need food and water to sustain them. To an orc, war and brutal savagery is not a desire, it's a physical requirement to their identity. And this is why they often fight amongst themselves as much as they would any outside races. While they do possess advanced tech, it is maintained by a class known as Odd Boys, who, as with all other orcs, are driven more by just a gut feeling, a born knowledge, than a true awareness of what they're actually doing. Unlike the Imperium of the 41st millennium, the Odd Boys possess the instinct of skill to not only maintain, but more importantly, to actually develop technology, if you can really call it such. This skill isn't learned or researched by any conventional sense of tech development, it's instead bound into their genetics. As with all things orc, most of their skills are instinctive. The best way to really envisage this is for them to just smash things together until by some miracle it just works. A kind of deadly galactic scrap heap challenge, if you will. Orcs don't possess any random evolutionary psychic powers as humans might, and say, evolutionary, if it's the Old Ones which have seeded life, perhaps it's by design, but nonetheless, the psychic power with orcs is comically random, and again, being by design from their creators, the Old Ones, this bizarre psychic power allows for orcs to literally will something to be true. That if just enough of them believe it, then it will be so. For example, the classic painting their war machines a certain colour may imbue it with a power, like being more powerful with explosives or just to go faster. Just because enough orcs will believe it to be so, with the proximity of numbers of them, means it will become a reality. This enables
the cosmic
orcs to achieve
relief of
things like
40k?
space
Yeah,
travel,
dude, that's
even
wild.
Controlling space hulks and bringing them into real space under orc-modified control. A terrifying thought. As well as bringing huge war machines to a battlefield. All of these things, by all rational logic, should be outside their realm of skill and possibility, and this genetic trait is also why orc technology, whilst essentially being just a random collection of things smashed together, will become devastatingly fearsome war machines in the hands of orcs, but then would just as easily return to being useless junk in the hands of other races. It's a clever solution to the threat of your war gear falling into the hands of an enemy, and again, this is by design of the Old Ones. Conversely though, if orc numbers dwindle, then it can be potentially counterproductive. Unlike other races who can wield immense power reliably, even in singular or small numbers, any number of examples would suit from, say, Imperial Assassins to Grey Knights and Eldar Wraith Knights. The more or less of their own race will not have a bearing on their success, their strength or their functionality of their tech. Not so much with the orcs. The awareness of this orc psychic functionality came into general understanding through the Imperium of Man's tech priests, who, through their own cultivated belief in a machine spirit that inhabits technology, and that this machine spirit serves mankind at the command of the machine god. This imbued them with a perspective and point of reference that enabled them to see the truth of how orcs were able to bring technology to the fore that should have been far out of their reach. Lastly, the orc race's anatomy is particularly interesting. The Old Ones obviously wanted the orcs or Krork to be functional as a warrior race, a biological war machine. But before you have the ability to wage war, you still have to fulfill any life form's basic needs, like sustenance, food, water, the basics of life. The Old Ones in their wisdom imbued the orcs with a powerful genetic advantage here on top of their already many powerful genetic traits. For one, when it comes to food and liquid intake, the orcs can use their own growing fungus as a food source. They'll happily eat pretty much anything though when it comes to meat, and the lower orc forms of snotlings will cultivate this fungus food. The more interesting elements of their biology though,
sounds
is that
crazy.
orcs really are something like a symbiotic animal-fungus hybrid, making them partly eukaryotic in nature. Now, fungus was historically part of the plant kingdom, but fungi lack chlorophyll, the green pigment in plants that converts light energy to chemical energy. They also have other distinct structural and physiological features and are so classed separately from plants. Now, it has been suggested that orcs' green skin and their blood could directly contain chlorophyll, so as to allow orcs to actually photosynthesize as a plant does, and thereby provide orcs with some energy so they can survive longer without actual food. Now, the only problem, this makes absolutely no sense for the reasons that I just mentioned. Fungi don't have chlorophyll. So if orcs grow and were cultivated as a plant-based life form, in part, this would actually be more reasonable. But they're not. They're grown from fungi. So apparently the generator Magos biologists of the Imperium should actually do some more microscopic comparisons before they reach their conclusions. However, it's also suggested that orcs in their blood and bodies may contain some sort of algae, and that this might be actually what's responsible for the coloration and then also possibly the ability to photosynthesize to a degree. This is a more reasonable concept, but as with all alien races, information is pretty scarce and speculation is abound. So this one point aside, other orc anatomical interests are that an orc's animal-fungal symbiosis means that they actually contain less critical organs than, say, a human, meaning orcs can afford to take wounds and damage that actually might kill a lesser creature, but it will allow them to continue functioning. Part of the reason they are so surely haphazard when in battle, almost careless, is their bodies are essentially designed to be simple, practical, and operate even when catastrophically damaged, which rings true of everything we know about their purpose and their design. They were designed to be a biological war machine and nothing more. Orc growth, though, is a strange thing, whereby orcs will grow according to, I suppose, unsurprisingly, how violent they are. They'll generally continue to grow at a varying rate, dependent on how successful they are in combat, be that versus other orcs or their enemies.
I think the black's
and
good,
then
you
their growth will
guys.
stagnate again.
Let's take a quick look.
Orcs live across a wide and scattered number of worlds throughout the galaxy, some in a state of war, some in endless skirmishes, and some dominating worlds, ruling them as overlords, with often human slaves obeying their brutal command. The Orcs' expansion was really an accident, as best known in Orc history.
Back
Of course
of the leg.
it was. This is why even now their settlements are often random with no real pattern, focus, or direction. The Eldar claim Orcs have become part of reality itself. Mankind, as well, scouted,
Alright,
probed
we're
the
gonna go with
galaxy,
the
all of
white
the known
now.
galaxy,
We're gonna
and
do the
everywhere they
white
explored,
shoulder
they found
emblems.
the Orc. The galaxy at this point is contaminated beyond any hopes of cleansing and salvaging it from the Orc. Because of the random and haphazard fashion by which Orcs discover, explore, and inhabit the galaxy, they have splintered into various communities, if you want to call them that. These communities are usually just a confederacy of tribes, either loosely or under a warlord. Each tribe is a random bunch
Korax
of orcs
White.
smashed together with clans and various mechs and materials. It's a mishmash of violence and
Korax
constructivity.
White.
It's best not to overthink it. It bears no resemblance to any ordered sense of a community or a society. Orcs have known of mankind and their emperor for some time. They know that humans worship the Emperor and have seen his shrines and symbols across human society. They regard the Emperor as the god of the humans. And this is easy for Orcs to understand as they have their own gods. Even though they see humans as weak, they do respect the Emperor as a powerful war god. From the Orc point of view, the Emperor is a constant warlord to the humans. They see him everywhere in human society, and so to the Orcs, this widespread war god must surely be powerful, and therefore to be respected. Some Orcs speak of a legend where the Emperor would appear as a manifestation challenging the Orc gods to battle, but still, despite this, he's also seen to the Orcs as a confusing figure. Why he would command his human servants to take on so many pointless tasks when they could be just fighting makes no sense to the Orcs. The humans' constant failures or their stress and despair seems to underline this confusion for Orcs, hence why they often use the word "ooman" as a slang for things that are pointless, impractical, or just counterproductive. The Orcs' attitude to life is fairly simple, and therefore they cope with the realities of the universe far better than many other races.
Insignia.
With no overarching goals and day-to-day concerns being really only whether to build or fight or eat, it's quite a stress-free life. Especially when you have no fear of your own mortality, from an Orc's point of view. Generally speaking, they don't try to influence their own destiny, they don't try to apportion blame, unless it's some stupid Gretchen looking to get his head bashed in. Their hatred is spread equal among their enemies and their allies, and if they fail, they feel no guilt, try again in a different way. Unlike humanity, Chaos has little to any fear or effect with Orcs. Their minds are hardwired to their simple day-to-day activities, so dreams of power and turning against each other for some cause is not something that's likely to spread very insidiously through a tribe of Orcs. They're probably too busy already killing each other over some far more trivial matter. And because of their simple and objectively speaking stress-free lifestyle, it leaves little psychic stress by which Chaos can actually invade them.
They said it would be too hard to earn a degree while working full-time, but WGU offers flexible degree programs that I was able to finish on my time. There are no set login times, and better yet, courses and tests are all online and 100% whenever you want to do them. To learn more about how you can get your degree in IT, business, education, or healthcare, visit wgu.edu today.
You guys see that?
Also, even though some races may look upon the Orcs as evil, either due to their near mindless savagery or their endless conquest of worlds, this is actually a pretty ignorant perspective. Lumping Orcs in alongside dark forces like Chaos or Dark Elder is really a disservice to the Orcs, because they exist by design, and they have become simply very effective at existing. They follow their instincts, and these are hard-coded into their very being. Evil? I don't think so. But brutally savage, definitely. It's also often mistaken that perhaps if one were to see Chaos and Orc fighting on the same battlefield, that they are somehow an alliance. In reality, it's probably more simply that the Orcs just see them as other fighters on the field, who they'll probably turn to deal with in short order.
Alright, let's try that again, without dropping the brush on ourselves this time.
And when it comes to trade, Orcs strangely do have this as part of their culture, and they use their teeth. Literally their teeth. It's actually a comically natural solution to economic inflation, because Orcs go through their teeth similarly to something like a shark. They replace and regrow them frequently. Orc teeth also degrade over time, so it's impossible to stockpile them. This keeps prices in Orc trading constant and ensures that all Orcs have access to regular currency and commodities. And besides, if you're running short on teeth, it's no problem. You can just go smash some other Orc's face in and get yourself some more. Orc language is deemed as being low Gothic. and orcs are able to communicate with others, but at a very basic level. Orc script, though, is very different altogether, and it's actually written in glyphs. The core of this is simple clan indicators, and these are then adapted using phonetic symbols which can form some of the key orc words. It's pretty simple though, because it's just generally not needed by the orc race. They function by design, not structure or organization. They have no need to keep records, log data, or any other useful societal function for writing and literature. These aren't important for orcs. The orc way is one of near anarchy. They're ruled by traditions and understandings much more than laws and governing. And it's pretty simple. Orc society is about conflict. Strong orcs will rise up, weak ones will work or are killed, and they in turn benefit from the leadership of the stronger orcs. If an orc tribe is beaten by a stronger one, the survivors gain the leadership of a better tribe, making them stronger. And there's no rules about a tribe's size, location, or purpose. It's just the rough grouping of orcs in a given area at a given time. And each is led by a warlord whose authority is pretty loose, giving just maybe enough rule to prevent all the orcs from turning on each other. A tribe could be a few hundred strong, a few million. The literal numbers are not important. Large tribes are usually
yeah, we gotta definitely do the insignias over again, or
and these warbands are usually
fix it with the blue here after.
Smaller forces ready to battle wherever it's necessary, or whenever they feel like it. While orcs will belong to a tribe, they also will belong to a clan. Now, a tribe may break apart into parts or form new ones, but clans are enduring and remain a reasonable constant from an orc point of view. Some of the most noted orc clans are as follows. Now, the Bad Moons, these are some of the most wealthy orcs. They're essentially what could be regarded as the merchant caste in orc society. The Blood Axes were the first orc clan to encounter the Imperium of Man, and they adopted human tactics of camouflage, albeit slightly bright camouflage. And usually for orcs they'll sometimes actually retreat, having picked this up also from humans, but they'll usually return, and in greater numbers. This clan will sometimes even trade with humans, even having been known to work as mercenaries for them, which sounds crazy, but may be uncomfortably necessary. The Death Skulls are essentially looters and scavengers. They appropriate battlefield loot to make themselves stronger, including Imperial war gear. The Evil Sons are orcs who are committed to speed, and whatever makes them go fast should be as loud as possible. They also love flying vehicles like fighters, fighter bombers, and they usually seem to wear at least some red material, because as all orcs do know, red ones go faster. Goths. The Goths are simply tough orcs.
A little more
biggest,
carefully.
most brutal. They thrive on battle more so than others, and they're driven by the blood fury of close quarter battle. Snakebites worship ancient traditions over advanced tech. They protect themselves with war paint and may even choose to remain as feral orcs instead of developing their skills with mechs and guns. Finally, the freebooters. These are the pirates. These orcs are notorious thieves, preying upon anything or anyone that they find. They'll kill anybody they see, they'll seize upon, haul their booty back to their hidden bases. So now we go to orc religion. Whether intentional or not, the old ones ended up imbuing the orc with a religious sensibility. They worship their two gods, Gork and Mork. One is brutal and cunning, and the other is cunning and brutal. The orc gods are the center of orc energy. They drive and power their whole culture. The best idea we have of how the orcs perceive their gods is in their mechs. These are the physical manifestation of their orc gods and drive their followers into stupefying frenzies of violence and bloodlust. They're also seen in armoured battle suits Gorkanaut and Morkanaut. These armoured suits are seen as idols, and the orcs piloting these suits gripped with visions of their gods, urging them to fight on harder, faster, more brutally, and inevitably to meet their demise on the battlefield. While orcs often talk of Gork and Mork as separate entities, it's even possible they are one, perhaps with two
buddy, we're
sides,
getting
or
a little
provide
bit better.
different visions to different orcs. Still,
Well, that
it
came
doesn't
out
stop
only
the
a
orcs from
little
favoring
messed up,
one
but
or
we
the
did
other,
all right.
being known as either Gorkers
Better than the first one. Look at this first one.
One figure in the Imperium knows
From the
more
first
of
one to the
Gork and
second
Mork
one.
than
Here's the
most
first one.
others. He is Vulcan, the Primarch of the Salamanders. He is what's known as a
That's the first
perpetual
one.
in the 40k
I
universe.
mean, it's not terrible, but you can
Essentially,
tell it looks
he's
all
immortal.
janky.
He can regenerate from
The white
almost any
insignia.
injury,
And
even
here's the
something
second one.
like being vaporized.
Bam!
Vulcan disappeared after the Horus
Little
Heresy.
janky
but he
still,
would appear some
but
1500
way better.
years later on the Imperial world of Caldera to aid in defending it against a massive orc invasion. Now, though he died many times over, he would regenerate and appear again on the front lines. The Imperial Inquisition requested he lead a mission to destroy the Orc war boss known as the Beast, but Vulcan refused until Caldera was saved. With the aid of Imperial forces, Vulcan saved Caldera from destruction and would return to Terra, gathering an Imperial force to Ullanor, to the homeworld of the Beast. Vulcan would lead the final charge into the Beast's massive Temple Gargant, confronting the war boss there. During a powerful struggle, the Primarch and the war boss would fall into the Gargant's power generator, and Vulcan created a detonation in the generator so powerful it killed not only the Beast, but a massive chain reaction, shattering the Temple Gargant and obliterating them. Vulcan presumed dead by the Imperium, but the Salamander Space Marines still hunt for him, believing him indestructible, and that he will return to them. And the point of this story was what Vulcan would witness.
Yeah, look at that one.
Gargant.
Again, came out a little bit better than the other one.
He witnessed the raw energy that was the culmination of all the Orcs' warg, and he would witness
a little janky over there on the left side, but
and their gods
way better than that one.
Battling one another at the beginning of time. This powerful vision allowed Vulcan to understand the true nature of the Orcs, how they are a race of evolution through experimental anarchy.
Bro. Yeah, we're doing it, you guys.
Healthy Choice Power Bowls are my go-to for a delicious, nutrient-rich, and convenient meal during the busiest time of the year.
The Neutrogena Collagen Bank SPF Moisturizer provides stronger collagen, plumper, glowing skin, available at Walmart.
خب الانم که قاضی تحقیقات شده این خطرها هست دیگه.
چند وقت همش داره اتفاقای عجیب میفته. چای باز ترسیدی؟
چرا حرفمو باور نمی‌کنی؟
من از هیچ کس نمیترسم. چه مصیبتی بود افتاد تو زندگیم.
Not today.
Yeah, we'll fix this up with some blue here in a little bit.
The Imperium of Man, but towards the end of the 41st millennium, there's been seen an explosion in Orc warg. Now, the Orc Dominion, or Empire, marks the regions in the galaxy currently controlled by the Xenos. Some planets are now completely controlled by the Orc race, where others are in an unending state of brutal, nightmarish, and near-hopeless war. Orcs have been heard to keep under control some of the local populace, creating a prison workforce who are kept in unbearable, exhausting and dangerous conditions, abiding by their uncaring savage slave masters. Most of these prisoners will be unlikely to ever know any other life than being subject now to the Orcs' brutal will. But the Orcs will at any time also control random isolated worlds, as well as rampaging hordes that sweep through the galaxy, battling all that they encounter. They also have been found inhabiting ancient Space Hulks. Now, as an aside, a Space Hulk is simply a term given by the Imperium of Man to any ancient wrecks of space vessels. These hulks are no mere freighters or even warships, but giant ancient vessels, possibly from the early exploration of mankind or even lost in the Age of Strife. They can be so massive as to even maintain their own gravity, or in rare cases, atmosphere. The hulks can often appear and disappear, transitioning between the warp and normal space. This makes exploring them extremely dangerous. As well as orcs, they often can host other dangers like the vile Xenos Tyranids, who have been found often using these hulks as breeding grounds for their gene stealers. Even Chaos Space Marines can sometimes be found there, either searching for ancient tech or preparing to launch hidden attacks against the Imperium. While there is great potential reward in searching a Space Hulk, there is also immense danger, coupled with the ambient danger of the own Hulk's instability. As such, searching these vessels is left to the elite warriors of the Imperium and the Space Marines, the Space Marine Terminators. They're some of the most heavily armoured units within a Space Marine chapter, and their ancient Terminator armour enables them to carry out the extremely dangerous task of searching the Hulks. Now, humans have explored extensively in the 41st millennium, and they have found orcs to inhabit every corner of the galaxy, and this seems unlikely to change now or in the future. The orcs are not a race of reason or diplomacy, or even needs. They exist as a genetically engineered creation of instinct and a DNA-coded sense of being. They spread across the galaxy more like a plague than conquerors. This plague of war is often referred to as the Warg. Orc conflicts usually will remain localized to their own planets, or objectively speaking, small raids to worlds inhabited by other races, or other orc or pirate-like raids on passing ships. Again, as with most things that orcs do, there's usually not a grand plan here, so don't overthink it. A Warg, though, is a different happening altogether. When numbers of orcs reach a critical mass, they feel a need to migrate to form a crusade of apocalyptic aggression that will sweep through a region, destroying anything in its path. Numbers of orcs are beyond estimation, then they'll swarm through a segmentum of space, exterminating everything in their path.
Damn!
You could
Alright, we did pretty good on this one.
Plague or a viral pandemic until it eventually burns itself out. Warg also refers to a psychic field that affects orc psyche. This is, again, as with all things orc, an instinctive state.
It looks all wonky from the side. It looks like it's like not straight.
This applies to
but if you
everything
look at
from
it straight
designation of seniority, which again, don't overthink that. It's usually more akin to who is just bigger and therefore more right. All orcs generate.
Oh, it needs a little work, but it's good, dude. It's good. It's good.
It binds them together and helps their ramshackle culture function. The more orcs that are present, the stronger.
Yeah, dude, we already been on for 4 hours.
Alright. And this is amplified through sheer numbers. If they say are enjoying a really good bit of battle and smashing their enemies' faces in.
We're just gonna try to fix up that little bit of blue.
And you could think of it as being
and we're gonna call it a night, you guys. Yo, Chanty 10 by D. Hydro, I follow you and you follow me. It's let's support each other. I'll start by following you. Calm down, bro. Thanks. I will give you a follow, my dude.
Their heads in until they get it.
Well, let's see. How do I do that?
Maybe he's going to create some giant gargantuan.
I'll do it as soon as I end the stream.
The blood and hype of his fellow orcs.
I'll follow you, my dude.
The rumors of war
appreciate me, my guy.
Spread like wildfire.
Did some painting.
Exacerbating this sense.
We still have one more Space Marine left.
Who is simply a big, powerful orc.
We'll do him next week.
Will usually rise to their aspired position through just
and whatever little details that I see in the next couple of days on these guys that need fixing, we'll fix that next week also.
And the strongest.
So we're just gonna fix up the little bit of blue around the insignia.
Cast of orcs known as knobs, and these are again a bigger than normal orc. Will surely remind those below
call it a moment
at every opportunity
while we
with some casual violence. A war boss in a time of war.
We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow with Stargate SG-1 Wednesday.
Violence towards his fellow orcs. When a war boss has created enough blunt trauma to be recognized as a powerful boss, he'll then be deemed an orc warlord. As his status spreads, more and more clans will come under his control, growing an unrelenting green mass.
Just enough.
The mechs and brain boys will build ever more outlandish creations, absurd in their brutality and genius in their creativity. Vicious war machines belching smoke and oil, poisonous vapors, acrid smoke, mobile fortresses, titanic war engines created from basically random scrap metal and abandoned, twisted, now cannibalized war engines. As the war boss grows ever stronger toward becoming the warlord, he will subsume his challengers' armies, with many of the orcs now seeking the sense of Warg with a bloodthirsty insanity. Mech boys raise towers of Warg, and Gargants will start to be seen. Gargants are the equivalent of Imperial Titans, and so represent a world-ending level of firepower. These Gargants are idols, or seen as avatars to the orc race, as manifestations of their gods Gork and Mork. They are merciless weapon assemblies of sheer destruction. Gargants form no standard pattern of design, as does barely anything in the orc way of creation. They are instead a random collection of parts and combinations of cannibalized war machines. And this excitable and chaotic nature of these builds makes their weapon systems unreliable. Their whole design is haphazard and probably about as dangerous to the crew as to their targets on their battlefield. A clear difference between most orc war machinery and other races in the galaxy is they don't utilize guidance systems commonly. They also carry large crews of orc and the lower, smaller race of Gretchen. They operate these war machines as a team, passing down orders as you might imagine a steamship, of, say, the 19th century, calling down orders to the engine room and so on. Gretchins are significantly physically smaller than orcs, and so they're used to repair systems on the go by crawling into tight spaces. Gargants are usually weaker in terms of armour compared to Imperial Titans and relatively shorter range of weaponry. However, they're still difficult to destroy because of the compacted, dense nature of their construction. There is one rarer variety above a normal Gargant known aptly as a Mega Gargant. And this is essentially a mobile fortress running on tracks. Imperial tales tell of orcs laying siege to cities, spending even as long as 18 months to construct these colossal machines of war. Returning to the apocalyptic Warg, the continuous swelling of orc mobs starts to reach a critical mass. Ships and transport vessels are smashed together, and the orc armies reach a point of no return. This wave of violence now comes crashing down as the orc armies overflow with bloodlust, descending into battles that consume entire worlds. The Gargant idols further trigger the instinctive drives of the orc clans and tribes who would do anything to outdo each other's destructive capabilities. At some point, this wave of fury and raging violence reaches its boiling point, and the orcs begin to gather their great Warg army. The ground shaking under the weight of tracked vehicles and striding walkers. The skies turn black from flyers, belching out blackened exhausts, and their ragged banners of brutality raising high atop these rusting, illogical contraptions of war. Orc wargs are very decentralized and have very little true coherency, even with a powerful war boss or warlord overseeing things. Various fragmented factions will exist in a warg, cults of speed for example, whose principle is to go fast. Essentially speed freaks who love the thunderous roar of an engine, and if they can shoot some guns at the same time, all the better, probably driving over and crushing some of their own kind in the process. Storm Boys are elite shock troops who strap huge rockets on their back to make sure they're first into battle, charging with no thought much to the consequences. And this is actually frowned upon by many orcs as they prefer to charge in under their own feet to get physically into the battle. Still, seeing a Storm Boy's volatile rocket pack malfunction go spinning off into an exploding disaster, certainly killing the pilot in the process, is great entertainment for the comrades on the ground. And then of course you've got the Mad Boys. These are orcs overwhelmed by the psychic energy of Warg, and they also can occur when clans of orcs inhabit a planet and have to develop their own technology over generations of spawned orcs. Either way, Mad Boys don't coexist well with their kin. They're essentially best described as feral, which is saying something by orc standards. These feral, crazed orcs are also known as nutters, and they're grouped together into squads who will either be a secret tool to success when unleashed on the enemy, or a hindrance when they accidentally slaughter any fellow orcs they happen upon. Once combat begins, Mad Boys can still be some of the most savage fighters to an orc foe, or fellow orc alike, ripping them to pieces. Still, they're just as likely to sit in a whimpering huddle, unable to move, overwhelmed by psychic confusion. No orc can tell exactly how they're going to behave, and making them an unpredictable and extremely dangerous force to bring onto the battlefield. Along with their crudely smashed together spaceships and Space Hulk infestations, orcs have even been reported to convert asteroids into massive space fortresses known as the uncreatively titled Rocks. The orc species is one of the most adept at making the best of their surrounding materials, and this is the genius and danger of their design. The old ones created the orcs with only two things in mind: making them deadly and to make them near impossible to exterminate. Orcs are a plague upon the galaxy to be sure, but not because of their skill in battle or because they spread insidious ideologies, but simply because they're so difficult to truly eradicate. Humanity, for all of its technology and experience, often must resort to planetary exterminatus to be truly sure of destroying an orc infestation. Orcs defeat their enemies by either overwhelming them or wearing them down to a point of collapse through continuous losses in personnel and materials, simply by attrition. Orcs operate from a sheer antithesis of ordinary warfare. Usually any force will seek out decisive victories, utilising minimal resources and seeking to limit casualties. Orcs, on the other hand, seek no limitation in casualties or resource management. They have no control over this, but to burn as hard and as fast as possible. And even when defeated, they will return to grind down whatever crumbling defences remain of their enemy. Now, there are many individual stories and tales of orc warlords and bosses, as there are within the Imperium and its various leaders, captains, and general history. In orc culture and history, you can't speak of the orcs without mentioning the warlord, Ghazghkull Mag Uruk Thraka. He's an orc warlord of the Goth clan and is an immense symbol of everything orc. Now, despite orcs being generally an anonymous mass of anarchy, he stands out as a powerful leader. He's commanded multiple campaigns and crushed most, if not all, in his sights, be they Imperial, Eldar, or Chaos, smashed the metal skulls of the Necron into brittle scrap. He has influence above that of any ordinary orc warlord and is often described as a prophet of their gods. He travels the galaxy subjugating, slaughtering, and burning the enemies of the orc.
A great
His
little
vision
brush.
is to wage a war
Has such a
so
fine
immense
tip.
as to summon the orc gods out of the
Too
immaterium
much of a fine
into the
tip.
physical realm, and he extends their will.
It's
But his
just a
beginnings were
little
nothing of
off.
note, just another orc bashing in other orcs' brains to climb up the ranks,
Let me
and
use the other one real
originating
quick.
on a planet
Maybe
known
this'll-
as Urk,
this'll
originally
get it for me.
Heracles, founded by humans during the Dark Age of technology. Humanity prospered here, rich in mineral wealth, and with easy warp tides flowing for space travel, it was an excellent trade hub. Lights and noise attract attention. Resources make good mechs, and the orcs would become aware. Attacking with a voracious assault, the orcs would raze the planet before riding back into the warp tides. As with nearly all orc assaults, the departure is not as clean as it appears to be. They'd leave behind fungal spores, and the orcs would return in time. Other species would periodically form outposts on the planet. Sometimes the orcs would rise up, other times not. Sometimes they'd be destroyed, sometimes not. It wouldn't be until the Great Crusade of mankind, though, that any humans would return here in numbers. The Dark Angel Space Marine Legion would lay claim to the world, and for 2,000 years humanity would build, mine, and establish a functioning order on the reinstated world of Hercules. That was until around the 32nd millennium, when a great orc warg swept through the system. Humans were overwhelmed again and evacuated, fleeing into the warp. But its tides destabilized, and Hercules would be cut off and not easily reached by outside influence again for about 8,000 years. The orc tribes, however, remained, battling one another and fighting over the human ruins that remained. A state of genuine attrition was reached, with various warbands fighting over ever-diminishing resources, none of them able to unite under a single leader. Then came Ghazghkull. One thing the Imperium had learned about the orcs, though, was that their wargs could be quashed if detected early enough. The Imperium would begin to deploy observation posts so as to best detect and monitor orc numbers and activity. The Dark Angels monitored this, as well as they routinely monitored human populations for potential recruiting planets. After the warp tides had calmed, the Dark Angels were able to establish one such outpost on Urk, so as to monitor this well-occupied orc planet. The orcs, however, desperate for any loot and resources, managed to discover this observation post, and it was quickly overrun. At this time, Ghazghkull was just a Goth's trooper in a warband, and during the frenzy to claim the base, he would be shot in the head by a bolter shell, a devastating injury that would shatter his skull and pulp a section of his brain. Staggering back to his feet with immense toughness, he drew the respect of orcs around him, especially Goths. Despite being a physical wreck, staggering and stumbling, his blood and brains spilling out into his own hands, they eventually found their way to a doc, who would perform what I guess orcs deemed to be an operation. As is often the way with orcs, this was less a repair and more an improvement, an augmentation, and probably a bit of an experiment. Ghazghkull found that his skull and brain were now strengthened with bionics, squig sinew and adamantium plating. These physical alterations were great, to be sure, but nothing compared to the vision he would see awakening from this augmentation. He would see a vision from Gork and Mork themselves to lead orcs on the greatest, most destructive and carnage-reaping warg that there had ever been. It was his sole core belief that he had been in direct contact with his gods, and that he was the chosen leader and the executor of their commands. That, or his brain got pulped by a bolt gun round through the skull. Either way, his purpose was clear and his resolve strengthened. And as is often the way in orc culture, the whys and wherefores are not really relevant. It's the actions that count, and Ghazghkull's actions would be notable. Orc warlords began to fall immediately under his crushing will.
Goodness.
The Death Skull's warlord Dregmek, with
Yeah.
Ghazghkull
I'm gonna
barely
have to cut
minutes
this
out of
brush
his
just a
surgery,
little bit.
Death
Those
Skull's
couple
warlord
of
would
stray
attack,
hairs in the front.
unleashing a bullet storm that left Ghazghkull untouched. By perhaps godly intervention, Dregmek could not believe his eyes as Ghazghkull would stride forward, beating him into a bloody pulp, headbutting and smashing him to pieces as his mobs looked on. Some getting carried away in the violence and even cheering Ghazghkull on. Roaring from his victory, Ghazghkull declared himself the prophet of Gork and Mork, and that this was his mere beginning. The word of Ghazghkull's brutality and power spread fast, and orcs flocked to join a band with a sense of purpose and direction, to be something more than the pitiful squabbling and clamouring for scraps that they'd become. The tales of a new boss touched by the gods with a vision for war was very appealing. His further battles with the evil suns and bad moons would be no less aggressive, but required more tactical sense. Using burning fuels to shield his troops' approach or outwitting warlords through their sense of pride for their disposition, he was placed as an inevitable leader. His subjugation of other warlords continued until he stood poised to do something no other orc warlord had done in 8,000 years: unite the tribes on the planet of Urk. His domination of the planet was unquestioned, but Ghazghkull had set his sights far beyond bringing together the orcs inhabiting his world. His words drove the orcs to their purpose, the Warg beginning to form. Their energy attracting others, void ships began to arrive. For the first time in centuries, mechs worked together, building machines they never could have imagined previously. But now with the energy and the power of the Warg, it all just worked. It was a miracle. The orc energies flowed as they riveted together giant battle fortresses and mechs. Everything that occurred was the will of Gork and Mork, and Ghazghkull would declare every passing day, every achievement, every new ship arriving proved their quest was divine. Some of the orcs, they were wondering how they were going to get so many of the orcs off the planet. They didn't have very many flyers and no large ships to transport and begin their Warg. Ghazghkull quickly silenced them. A solution would present itself. It was the will of Gork and Mork. Days later, the ever unpredictable tides of the Immaterium would shift again, and that rarest of occurrences would happen. A gigantic ancient space hulk would emerge from the warp. Ghazghkull ordered tractor cannons and harpoon rockets on the few spacecraft that they had to secure the hulk. They couldn't guess as to how long before the warp would swallow the ancient ship, even with them holding it in place, and they needed to work fast. The orcs rushed to assist in mech construction. They crafted as many transports and war machines as possible. Once they deemed enough was enough, they crammed as many orcs into every possible space and set off. This great exodus from their backwater planet filled the skies, not without many mid-air collisions and engine failures as well, to be sure. Crashing into the Space Hulk's outer hull, some managed to make their way inside, some straight on ploughed into the vessel, and those with more sense sought out landing positions. The orcs soon discovered that they weren't alone on the Space Hulk, with wave after wave of demons spilling out of its corridors. Battling through the horrors, Ghazghkull and his band fought through to the centre of the Hulk, where they found, merged and jumbled by the warp, was the ship, the Dominion. This was the vessel the humans had attempted to flee from the planet on some several thousand years ago, and seemingly it had been swallowed by the warp, its human occupants devoured by the demons as they lay trapped in their vessel. The void rift that was spilling demons had to be closed, but Ghazghkull, after ordering his orcs to fire everything they had, was furious to discover it had no effect. His own weapon, even his own power claw, eventually with a massive headbutt and a flash of green light, that did the job, closing the demonic portal. It seems likely his latent psychic energy was
Timmy, what up, buddy?
Closing, but for the orcs
How are you,
observing,
bro?
it was only further imbued their belief that this warlord was a force like no other. Ghazghkull now named his conquered space.
We're almost done. We're pretty much done. We're just getting a little bit of those insignias on.
The ship would drift
But
on for an
the more I try
undetermined
to
period
fix
of
it, the
time,
worse it
in which the
gets.
orcs
That
would
one came out
explore, loot,
alright.
and generally rip off whatever they could find on
That
board,
one, that was all
cannibalizing the ship
chewed up
and using
and
its
not
materials
looking
to
so
craft
good.
ever more powerful mechs and weapons. They appropriated everything they could lay their hands on and built everything they could lend their hands to. The best scrap would often lead to infighting and rivalry, all a positive
And
thing
the
for
other
the orcs to
guy
keep their
that we
tensions and
finished
blood up. It would not be a quiet period though.
needs a
Traveling
little
through
more
the warp
work,
in
a
such an
little bit
unsecure
more on the
vessel is dangerous,
details, but for
and
the
many
most
times
part,
they'd
it's
be
pretty
assaulted
good.
by further demonic incursions. And these assaults only further heightened the Orcs' warg until the
The
entire
only
space
thing
hulk
we're
was seething
really
with
missing
Orc energies.
is the gold insignia chest piece from this guy.
The Space Hulk jolted and
The only
huge
thing
tremors
is-
swept across the ship. The World Killer had
It's
shifted back into real
such a tight
space.
spot that I don't know if I'll be able to get it. We're gonna give it a shot,
Imperium
and then
records
we'll
date
kill
the
it.
emergence
Kill
of
the
the Space
stream.
Hulk in the year 941 M41. They were headed for the core planet of the star system, an Imperial world aptly named Armageddon. An industrial hive planet where thousands of years of extensive industry had left it a barren wasteland with a totally collapsed ecosystem. Humans only survived in the concentrated hive cities that stood kilometers tall, and also in the Imperial military facilities stationed there. Food needed to be imported off-world and no life existed outside of the hives. It contained multiple vast manufactorums vital to munition supplies for the Astra Militarium. But with one of the most savage and relentless wargs ever seen headed straight for them, it seemed like nothing was going to be able to stop World Killer and its crew. The ship would head straight for the planet without stopping. The plan? There wasn't a plan. They would crash straight into the planet. Ghazghkull was literally on a collision course with his destiny. Caught off guard, nearby Imperial fleets and the planet's defences did what they could to slow the assault, but this only chipped away at the massive Space Hulk that approached. Taking minimal effective damage, it ploughed straight into the planet's polluted atmosphere, crashing with obvious devastation onto its surface. Even though many thousands of Orcs would be turned to ashes on impact, this was but a tiny percentage of their total force. To the survivors, Ghazghkull seized this opportunity. "It is the will of Gorka Mork that we survive," he would proclaim. The Orcs, now twice as pumped up, having survived their world-ending crash into the planet, would be a force none would wish to reckon with, and Ghazghkull quickly divided his massive army into 5 hordes, with leaders that he'd subdued and recruited to his cause back on Urk. They'd now stepped forth, millions of Orc, but one voice. The human defenders weren't prepared for this. They had many forces, war gear and munitions, but the sheer scale of the violence and ferocity they were met with was of nothing they dreamt of in their worst nightmares, which in the 41st millennium is certainly saying something. This was not an ordinary Orc warg.
Back to our old brush that we were using, the cheapy.
The Orcs showed expectedly no mercy at any instance, and they defeated the humans on the wastelands with their speeders and battle wagons, ruined enemy supply lines and cut down anything that moved. And they quickly turned their attention to structures that they had never seen before. These hive cities, taller than mountains, industry and engineering on an imperial scale. The mechs stood in awe. So much scrap, they would have murmured. At the first hive they encountered, despite the Imperium putting up a formidable defense at Hive Volcanus, heavily fortified, this would take all of Ghazghkull's cunning. He had his Gargants, but he wanted to take this city with Orcs on the ground, scorching, burning and reaping through the trenches. The Orcs would smash, crush and break this city. Using his visionary choices of units, Ghazghkull crushed the human defences quickly, and on breaking the gates, unleashing a wave of infantry. His will was executed perfectly, a tall order for an Orc warg. Desperate humans resorted to guerrilla warfare, but despite much heroism, the Orcs swept through like a plague, slaughtering and enslaving its occupants. Its manufactorums were quickly converted to Orc workshops. Human slaves turned to stripping their own city for every scrap of resource that could be used to fashion more Orc mechs. Now on the planet of Armageddon, one human stood out from the general perception of the Orcs as a weak and puny race: Commissar Sebastian Yarrick. He drew unusual respect from the Orcs, not least because he wore Goth colours of the black and red, but also sporting an augmented power claw and bionic eye. This was a human the Orcs could get on board with. Even more so when they learned from enslaved humans that they often feared Yarrick as much as they feared their other enemies. Yarrick known for shooting disobeying soldiers out of hand. Orcs, upon seeing him in battle though, were often disappointed to see he wasn't quite as big as they'd imagined. He was only a human-sized figure. Oh well, he was an uncompromising warrior nonetheless. Yarrick was the man credited with withstanding the Orc assault on Hive Hades for a significant period of time. This assault brought the Armageddon War to a new level of brutality. The Orcs had already sacked 2 Hive cities, and Hades stood next in line. The Imperium, in desperation, would launch virus bombs, devices not used since the time of heresy, against the Orcs. And even though hundreds of thousands of Orcs would perish, it wasn't enough. Ghazghkull wanted Hades, and he would direct the assault himself. He tried everything he could think of, growing ever more frustrated all the time. But all his traditional assaults would fail time and time again. Eventually, he summoned his Weird Boys to use their Warg-consumed minds to blast a psychic storm at the Hive. Consumed by madness, the human defenders fell apart, but still the humans couldn't be defeated. The Orc flyers were ripped apart by anti-aircraft fire, tunnel fighters cut their Orcs trying to advance underground to pieces, and human suicide assault squads took down the immense Orc gargants. All this would be Commissar Yarek's doing. Ghazghkull by now had become fixated and obsessed with bringing down Hive Hades, his vision and judgment clouded by the frustration and needing to bring it down. While still battling this bitter assault, he would direct an Orc horde to assault another Hive city, Acheron, perhaps in the hope to divert resources away or gain a victory and rally his troops to greater energy. But then, the worst possible development for the Orcs. Orbital bombs rained from the sky as roaring Space Marine Thunderhawks would sweep down into the planet. The Blood Angels, Ultramarines, and Salamanders. The Emperor's chosen warriors were here to defend Armageddon. Ghazghkull was still so blinded by fury in his efforts to defeat Yarek and Hades, he was unable to think with clarity enough to counter the arriving Space Marines. He would throw everything he had to take down his obsession, breaking in the blast doors of Hades.
Alright, you guys.
Rampage.
We're gonna call it a
Space
night.
Marines would be too late to save Hive Hades.
We've had enough of painting. My eyes are tired.
Ghazghkull's numbers now
We'll come back and fix the little
loosely scattered across
out of the lines I went
consolidated
next
his
week
last
when we
reinforcements
did the
to a
last
new
Space
hive,
Marine.
Tartarus. The planet stood at a crossroads.
4.5
even with
hours?
the arrival of the Space Marines.
That's alright.
They would deploy even as the Orcs began their assault with mechs, stompers, and even Gorkanauts. The battle, though, was not in the Orcs' favour. But then Ghazghkull himself
Well, you guys,
arrived. The Orcs could taste things.
here we
returning
were.
for them.
We did it. We made it happen. Did a little more 40K painting, you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. We're going to be back tomorrow for some Stargate SG-1. SG-1 Wednesday. Tomorrow. We also got probably a movie on Friday. Not too sure which one. You'll see. And then Monster Monday, you guys. We got our last week of Pokemon for Monster Monday. And then we're going to finish it up with Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon. And then we'll continue the painting on Tuesday. Alright, you guys. Well, I appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for all your time. Thank you for the support. Timmy, thank you for stopping through. I'll catch you a little bit later, my dude. Warrior. Oh, no, not Warrior. He's trying to sell me viewers, not him. Chanty, thanks for stopping through and hanging out. Area 51, my guy. I hope you have a good one, a good night. When are you streaming again, my dude? Let's see, it was who's here? Give me a hug. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out, stopping through. Bella Truth, thank you for being here. Vietnamese Style, thank you for stopping through. All the lurkers back there, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Thank you for chilling. We'll be back tomorrow. All right, you guys. I appreciate you guys. I will catch you guys on the next one. Peace.